And there we go. Good morning, Iceland. I was going to say that's good morning Vietnam thing, but no, that's not where we are. We're in Iceland. Or, well, we're looking at Iceland. Welcome, everyone. Glad to have you on board here. Hopefully, my microphone is on and coming through. And we will see what happens here. Let's see. Good morning, Dr. Fox from Hermione. And Hermione was the first one in today again. And Hermione gets cookies again. So I guess Hermione is going to be the new cookie monster. Hermione. And there we're going to... you hear my noodle? All right, Biggie. No worries, no worries. Anyway, there we go. Hermione gets 4 stacks of those wonderful lava cookies. That is awesome. Anyway, welcome everyone. Glad to have you on board on day 2 of our brand new Fissure. And yes, it is awesome to see. And it is, of course, still doing its thing. And we see it is starting to build up a little bit of material within that little a corner of Meridalier up in the northwest corner, and it is looking pretty awesome. Doesn't look quite as ferocious right now as it did earlier this morning or last night, but hey, it's still cooking at a fairly decent pace, and that is not a small little thing out there. Like we see that one boulder here. I don't know if my mouse will show up here. Hang on, I gotta get the right one turned on, and we will use the we'll use that moist. I'll use my hamster to point at that thing right there. Anyway, we see that one kind of formed, and that is basically a splatter rock, and we see the entirety of that rift right there. It has shortened up. It was erupting from up here before. It definitely has reduced its size, but it has gotten wider. So that is pretty awesome to see, and we like it. Hey, the camera just froze. Oh, there it goes. I thought, oh my God, I froze it with my mouse. But no worries, you can see that it is wider. But there's that funky rock there that it built last night or overnight, and that is pretty awesome. But you see up here, just nothing coming out, and that is the way it is. But yeah, a lot wider over here, and that is still dumping out quite a bit of material. So that is wonderful to see. And now every once in a while you'll see them pan this camera around to the other side, and they are looking back at Cape Lear. And when they do that, the reason they're looking there is there are hot spots over there, and they have a potential of flaring up and creating another potential small fissure, or even a volcano just right in front of Cape Lear somewhere or thereabouts. So if you see them swing it over there, take a look at Cape Lear, the base of it. There's kind of a lighter area just to the left of the lighter area, to the right of the which would be to I guess it would be to the east is what we're looking at from that little hill right in front of it. But sometimes you'll see a little bit of smoke over there, and that's kind of what I think they are keeping an eye on, because if it does pop out there, it'll be interesting to see what the future brings. And we're definitely anticipating all of this. I vote we call the new volcano Fox. We've already called this the Siggy Fissure, so I think we're going to stick with Siggy for now. Anyway, going into this one for a second, I want to point a couple things out. You see there's a new tongue area here in the back that has filled up. Remember what I was saying last night? We are seeing some of that lava flowing down off the edges, and it was going to fill up those low spots, and that is indeed what it did. And it does appear that it has done most of that in that background. We also see a ridge build up here, and we can see that fairly easily, and you can see some of those flow streaks coming off of there, as well as this tongue hanging out here coming down. So it's definitely building up layers over here, and that is awesome to see. And this, I'm sure, will get taller and taller and taller over time. And of course, the big thing is, will it block off over at the back end here, or will it start flowing out that direction? What's going to happen though, once the level rises within this little area here, these flow spots are going to become literal rivers of lava coming out of that area. This is a lot lower on this side as well. So once the balance or equilibrium of height is reached over in this area, it will start flowing back into the eastern portions of Meridalia. And yes, it does have a lot of space that it can flow into, and it's going to take a long time for it to come out of the Meridalia Valley in total. So it is awesome to see, you guys. And yes, indeed, the fissure, of course, we name it a Siggy fissure. Many people are calling it something else, but the reason that we call it Siggy fissure is in honor of Siggy Ragnar, one of the owners of the land. And I think it is fitting that we do that at this point. We don't really need strangers' names on there. The landowner's name is, I think, probably more appropriate. So very interesting and very fascinating, though, to see that happening. Quick peek at the harmonic tremor chart, and we'll get over there, and I will refresh that in a second, and we'll have a look at that just to see what it is doing. Welcome to OFU Lux. Glad to have you on board from Luxembourg. See who else is here. Sid for Brains, hi, welcome. Pistol Pete back in the house, welcome. Neighbor, glad to have you on. And let's see, Jesper Borg also here, welcome Jesper. I vote to call, yeah, well, I don't know if we want to call it Fox. Waffle Man also here. Is the second camera still blocked by smoke? Nope, we are, we'll go around the cameras in a minute, but let's just work on the harmonic tremor chart right now. And, oh, I got to get my other screen back up. There we go. So what we're seeing is still very up and high as far as levels are concerned. This concerns me a little bit here. I don't want to see this dipping down too much further. And you know why. I want to see all three colors up and above that 4,000 line, and that's about our magic line. Anyway, I go refreshing right now. There we go, and that's what we're seeing. So a little decline here, and not happy with that, but we are still up and tossing out lots of lava. I'm sure in the near future it will continue to do its thing. Kimmer is back. Good afternoon, Dr. Fox. It's 12 noon here in Nova Scotia, or Halifax. Thank you for the stream. And okay, Lava Friends mod, blah, 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 blah. Okay, got it. Watched even while Will sleeping, one eye opened. All right. I hope that eye is okay. And rest your other one now. What is it? V7 Avalon. Thank you for the update. You are welcome. We try to give realistic information here. So this is very new, and looking at what we're seeing, that slight decline here. Hopefully that will resolve itself. And let's go to the earthquake map, and we will have a look at that. I'm going to try to get on there, and let's move that around a little bit. Whoop, it zoomed in a little too far in the wrong place for me. All right, so I've got this one set for 24 hours. And of course, on the 24-hour chart, we see a fairly big circle there. This is old Ragnar right here. Okay, that is Geldingadalr, or Ragnar, if you want to call it that. And here's what is it, a 3.39, and that was 4 kilometers down, 9:27 a.m. Their time in Iceland. And that is out a little bit closer to Keilir. Here's Keilir. And the area that we've been kind of seeing the smoke come from is just over on this side, though, which is a little odd because we're seeing the earthquakes on the other side. So we also have a 2.47 sitting behind there. And that guy was 3.8 kilometers down. The important thing now is to take a look at some of the depths of these new earthquakes to see if we've got rumbling down below or if it's gone deep again. I see the average here seems to be around 3. That one's a little deeper. This is 5.2, 3.2 on that guy, 2.8. The closer we get back to where we are, it seems that it's better, but this one is worse, 7.6 kilometers down. And as we get over here in our area, 1.5, that's what we like to see. 2.5, not bad. 1.3, that is down in Maridalia, and that is pretty good. So some of these are really interesting to see. This one is only half a kilometer down, 1.4. So we do still have some activity, and this is fairly recent, from 12:15 their time. So pretty good. This 1.15, 2.5 kilometers down from 12:13, and that looks pretty awesome, you guys. So that's what we're seeing as far as the last 24 hours in this area, and it is very, very interesting. And of course, our little Siggy Fissure is right over here. So let's go back to the other map here. They kind of have it on this way, and there you can see Keilir, and there is that 2.5 and the 3.4, and Ragnar would be down here. This is Geldingadalr, so this is where Ragnar is, and Maridalia Valley. And if we zoom in here to Maridalia, we are actually on this side. This is the area that is affected right in here. And I know it looks a little odd, but that is the area after we kind of looked at everything very, very closely on the map. So that is where we've got the eruption. And that is pretty awesome, pretty cool, you guys. Of course, this is all filled in. It looks a little bit odd because this has been filled in with lava, so you don't see that rise as much. And that is kind of what we're looking at. Pretty cool, if you ask me. And I'll leave it back on this map. And Nancy Buchanan, welcome. We're glad to have you on board. King Colin Deadman also in the house, and DJ Puff the Third also made it here. The Woke Destroyer. Okay. Anyway, yeah, the Woke Destroyer. Okay, I hope I got that name right. Welcome, and okay, the main risk now is, I think, is that the fissure will extend to the northeast. Whether that fissure extends to the northeast or not, I don't think that's considered a risk because there's nothing out there. If it does move, we could see a new fissure open up somewhere else, and that is a possibility, but I don't think it's going to try to do that. I think it's found a path, and once they do find a path, they have a tendency to stay there or very close to it. And going to the northeast, they may go right up that hill. Let's get back into the views here so we can see it a little bit better. And of course, there we go. So if it does go up the hill here a little bit more, as you've seen, gravity has already done its job and stopped these guys, and is now allowing it to just come out on the bottom here. So gravity is on our side for this magma intrusion going up the hill a little bit more. That is not saying that the fissure will stop at that point. It could reopen on the other side of the hill, for all we know, right? And this is just what I'm saying, but I think nature is on our side when that hill is in the way, because that's a lot harder for that magma to try to push up and through, and gravity is definitely on our side, keeping it down and over here. Proportion-wise, there's a person walking out there, you can see them, and that gives you a pretty good idea of how large this actually is. This is probably 5-6 meters in height. Same thing with this. This is probably 4 to 5 meters, 20 to 30 feet tall, you guys. So that is fairly big, and that is something to kind of get your mind around and understand. When we see that lava coming out, that lava is actually coming up about 20 meters or 60 feet out of there, so about 10 times the size of the average human male kind of thing, going up. And you know, if you're looking at a person being 6 feet tall. Anyway, that is still very, very active, very powerful, very interesting. There you can see some more people over there on the hill observing it from that side. So that is pretty cool and nice to see. While we're on this screen, I'm going to see if we can pop around to the other ones real quick. And let's go to, they're panning the other camera around. Let's see what they are looking at. And this should be interesting. I wonder where they are looking. There's smoke. There's smoke, you guys, up there. And we'll see where they are going to put the camera. And I'm not sure where they are actually looking right now, but we definitely see some smoke back there. You can see it up on the hill, and I'm not sure where that actually is right now. Let's wait till they move the camera around, but we do see that smoke. That is interesting, and they're panning some more. There we go. And okay, that is still okay. That's our hotspot over there. That's east of or west of Geldingedarler. There's our Ragnar, and that is interesting. So we do still have that hotspot out there, and that is another possibility. So when people are saying it's going to go north, but we are seeing smoke come out of the ground to the south. Which is really kind of makes me wonder, what are we really going to see? Brian throws in a wonderful $2 super chat. Thank you. Perfectibility. Perfectibility. I'm writing that down. So thank you for that wonderful $2 super chat. Appreciate that, Brian. And yeah, it is pretty awesome to see that. So I'm glad they panned over there. Anyway, this view, of course, is from the ridge. There's Story Kruger just on the side there. And that is what we see. Let's see, why am I'm off a little bit with my camera here. Something is not grabbing the whole frame. There we go. All right. Anyway, there's Not Haggy going, or the stuff going down at the Not Haggy. Our smoke is over there on the other side. They are now panning around. This is the other path down into Knothaggie here, and the old Trail A went up on behind that ridge, and Grindavik is back there, the power plant, and Blue Lagoon would be right about there, you guys. And this is Knothaggie down in the forefront, and that is what we're looking at. Okay, they're zooming in out there. Yeah, so right down below there is where the Blue Lagoon is, and now they're panning back over and looking at this is the southern end of Geldingadarler, and as we swing over there, we see that smoke. Okay, now I know exactly where they are. They're pointing over there, and this is our the old saddle from last year when it breached over. This is Ant Hill, and then of course on the other side was Theatre Hill. But yeah, that smoke is still happening out there, so we do have a hot spot, and that is continuing to be there, which is really, really interesting. So we do have potentials for another fissure to open here, although with the existing one, with the new Siggy fissure taking a lot of that pressure off, I think it will likely not erupt up there on the hill. That is a lot of extra power required for that magma to make it up and through. But hey, it doesn't mean anything. It could happen, you guys, and that is very, very easy. Anyway, they're looking back down into that north western corner of Meridalier, and there you can see that little outcropping, and we kind of looked at that one on the map there, and this whole contour has changed since this thing has started. It's filled in all the voids, and your vocal is cutting out. Is it really cutting out and choppy? Is that's what's going on, or can you guys hear me okay? I'm surprised it's choppy. J-Cell, everybody else is saying it's fine. Okay, 5x5, wow. Daryl, holy mackerel, thank you for that wonderful $20 super chat. That's awesome, Daryl, and good morning to you. Daryl Spurlock, there we go. And thank you. I appreciate that wonderful, awesome super chat, Daryl. And that is absolutely nice. Anyway, that is kind of what they're doing with that other camera right now, panning around, which is really good. And that gives us a little bit more of an insight of what is happening in the area. Of course, again, they pan back over there to Knothaggie Valley. And they do have some lens flare spots on here, so don't confuse those with smoke or anything. Anyway, they zoomed in, and again, down just right below down here is the Blue Lagoon and the power plant. And then as we pan over, you'll see that smoke spot up on the top here, just to the western side of Geldingadarler. Up there it is, right there. Up on the old Frager Fjord flows, and that is definitely there. You can see that smoke emanating from that same spot. So very, very cool, very interesting, and keeping our fingers crossed that we are not going to see too much more open up over there. I really don't want to see it open up over there, because if it does do the thing here, if it doesn't flow back into Geldingadarler, it's going to end up flowing over the other side into Knot Creeky, and then they've got some work to do. There's Theatre Hill, of course, right there, and that's Ragnar, our wonderful, good old Ragnar, doing quiet, and Ragnar being very quiet. I want to see smoke and stuff coming out of Ragnar. It would be really, really awesome. But there we are, looking back slightly to the northwest from this vantage point, and it looks pretty awesome. Let's put it back on the other ones though. This is the MBL cam, and it is fixed and looking down into the area. It is a beautiful view. You can definitely see that we have some vehicles up there, and there are other people parked all over the place. So these vehicles, when we're looking at that, if we go to the other view, you see where they are right down here. That's those vehicles. So you can see where they are. Anyway, they're panning that camera quite a bit. I'm going to leave that be. This, of course, is the overview of the whole thing, and the smoke is still blowing in that general direction. This is the camera that is up on the big ram. It's up a little higher, and it's getting nailed with that smoke. It just happens to be in the right spot. There you can see the vehicles from here, though. You can see that light spot. So pretty cool, pretty awesome, you guys. And let's put it back onto this one and have a look at our wonderful Fissure. It is doing absolutely gorgeous, and I love what we're seeing there. So this is pretty cool, and we are going to continue our coverage today. Wow, Sharon P, thank you for that 4 pound, what is it, 4 pound 49, and thank you. That is awesome. Really appreciate that wonderful super chat or super sticker, and hiya. Okay, Sharon P, got it. And I am writing that down. So 449, there we go. And I got it. Thank you very kindly. Anyway, they're looking here. That spot, the smoke was seen here. I see a little bit of a wisp coming up here as well. So there was the smoke that we noticed was right there before. So if you happen to, when it pans over there, that's where you want to take a look and see what happens. We do have multiple hot spots in this area, and we could see another fissure open up. So the one opening to the north, there is a possibility of that, yes. We could also see one to the south. You never know. This is volcano stuff after all, and it is pretty tricky sometimes. We can't say anything 100% for sure, because Mother Nature does what she wants, not what we want. Anyway, you guys, I've been on for about a half an hour already chatting, and I hope you are enjoying what you're seeing and the commentary. I do appreciate all those wonderful super chats and everything. And the chopper, I see the chopper, and he's slicing stuff up, starting to send Uncle Adoc back to Iceland Fund. Wow. Iceland Fund, and then I'm going to put Oh Mommy there. Oh Mommy of hamsters. Thank you very kindly for that $5 super chat, and that is awesome. And we will definitely have a look. Pepsi break, Roxy, thank you, and that is awesome as well. And I appreciate that £5. Or €5, I mean. There we go. All right, it is Pepsi break time. And, well, actually, this morning I'm still sipping my coffee. I have not had a sip of my second cup yet, so that is what I'm doing right now. Anyway, enjoy it. We will continue to provide wonderful coverage of what's going on here through the day for the most part. And, again, we will cut it off just before we get to that 12-hour mark, and I think we'll only do the one long stream today, but there will be times where I do have to get out and do things, so there will be a few spots there where we really don't have anything going on. Oops, Dr. Fox, I snaffled the coffee. It was going cold. Oh boy. Well, I can always heat it up again. There's still some more in the pot, so we're all good, Piggy. Thanks. Anyway, let's leave it on here. Actually, let's see what we've got on this one. Looks pretty good there too. Thanks for all you are doing for us, Doc. I want to see a fissure from the helicopter. You know, Nancy, that would be awesome. And I mean, I'd be even happy to see one from a drone, and that would be okay too. Anyway, thank you, Nancy Buchanan, for that $5 super chat. That's awesome and very kind of you. But yeah, it'd be helicopter or drone. Actually, I wouldn't mind being over where those guys are, over here, or even up here, having a look at this. That would be pretty cool too. So, or where those other guys were on the back side of the screen there. Anyway, we'll leave that be, you guys. Gonna take that break, and we will do things as we get along. Daryl Spurlock, time for me to go to work. Have a great day, everyone. Okay, Daryl, no problem. Take care, stay safe, and have a good day at work. And I guess I'm already working, technically, and doing my thing. Anyway, you guys, I am going to take that little bit of a break, so I will be back at the top of the hour, and we will continue with our coverage of our new Siggy Fissure in the Fregafjord area of Iceland, and this is awesome. It's beautiful, and love seeing what we're seeing. And we'll be swapping camera views around here a little bit, so if you see things change, don't panic. We're all good. They're panning that one again. I want to put it back here, and let me see if I can get that fixed up for you guys in the right screen. Okay, and now we got two on the same screen. That's kind of weird. What if we turn that one off? No. Okay, that's zoomed in a little bit. All right, I'm trying to figure out which one's which here. There, we got that off, and that is good for now. And that will be our other one. Should be there. Hang on. Should be this one. Okay, got it. All right. So now if I go back to this one and turn the insert on, yep. I'm not sure what's the better one to leave it on right now. Maybe we will leave it on the other one since that has a fairly decent view. So I'll leave it here for now, and we'll change things as things go on. I swear one of the people he was talking to was RLC, but I'm imagining things. What are you talking about? A Reykjavik grapevine. Last two videos. Okay, I haven't had time to watch that one yet, you guys. Anyway, turning the music on, and we will leave that be. Be good, be kind, keep smiling, and I will be back at the top of the hour. So thank you kindly, everyone, for being here. And please don't forget to hit that like button if you haven't done so already. YouTube analytics definitely depend on it, and yesterday was an awesome show to be able to see that 1,000 likes, and really, really cool. Burger, welcome. I'm glad to have you on board. RLC said there's a new 3D map of Siggy Fissure. Okay, well, we'll have to see if we can dig that out somewhere, and that'll be cool. Okay, I'm gonna get on my break. I'll be back at, like I say, the top of the hour or thereabouts, and we'll go from there. Keep smiling, everyone, and be good. Play nice in the lava fields, and careful what you throw. It's really, really hot, that stuff. All right, I'll be back. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I have the microphone on, and hopefully my audio is coming through. Gonna turn that other volume down on that music so we don't get any feedback. And hey, there we go. Thanks for DrFox2000 for the membership. Not a worry. It's lots of fun. Anyway, love being here, looking at this, and hey, I'm hoping you guys are enjoying looking at this wonderful Siggy Fissure, and that is what we call it, and that is awesome. And Siggy is in the house, so hey, Dr. Fox, there's a hum sound in the background. A hum sound. I wonder where that's coming from. Let's turn that one off and see if that hum sound is still there. Yep, apparently it is. Yes, you can do that. Okay, no. I'm trying to figure out where that is coming from, and let me check. Might have a volume turned on one of these things, and it happened before. Yesterday I had that too. But I am seeing the microphone level is indicating that there is something going on. I don't hear a hum. Perhaps I'm going deaf. Okay, so I have fans on, but they don't typically hum that much. And I am seeing that on the microphone deflection, and that is a little odd. Let me turn the mic on and off and see if that changes. All right, it's picking up something locally here, and that is really weird. It is pretty loud. I tried muting and see what happens. I did. I turned the microphone off. Let's mute audio all the way here. And okay, I muted my system audio. It's still there. So it is definitely being picked up here, but I have nothing really making noise. I've got my fans covered up. The other computer is got a shroud over it. Well, it went silent. Then the mic came back on, and it came back. So it's being picked up by the microphone. I wonder if there's something with the microphone. Oops. I don't know. Maybe I'm going to have to take a look at it and give it a cleanup. I hope it's not too bad. If other people aren't complaining, then it should be okay. I hope. I can only, I can hear only music. Susanna, somebody tell Susanna she should hit a live on her phone, and hopefully she won't hear music anymore. She'll be able to hear my melodious voice. It's not music right now that we're playing. It's definitely audio coming through. Anyway, I hope that's not too bad, Siggy, because I really don't hear a lot of anything else here, and I'm actually kind of concerned because when I stop talking, I can see there is still a lot of meter deflection, so makes me wonder what the heck is actually happening. I shouldn't have that much ambient noise within the room here. It is very quiet, so like I say, I've got the shroud over the other computer, and maybe it's just not liking it. Maybe if I turn my microphone a little bit or something, it'll change. Don't know. The gain, yeah. I wonder if the gain knob is bumped. Let me look at the back here. Just hang on. Okay, I turned the gain up and down a little bit, and I turned the microphone back around here. Let's see if that is... Well, I still see it deflecting, but not as bad, and that's kind of weird. One of those odd things, things that make you go, volume on the mic is too high. That's what I thought, but it shouldn't be. It should be set back to about where we had it before, and that really wasn't all that loud. No, it should be okay right where it is. Mute, unplug, and replug. No, not so easy. That's a whole different kettle of fish, Gren Zed. That means getting back in behind my computer, and that is not so good. But personally, it doesn't bother me, says Ninja. All right. Maybe the table is touching the touching the computer. Perhaps, I have no idea. Yeah, it's weird. I'm just testing stuff here, putting my hand on the bottom of the microphone, seeing if that changes. No, not really, but it has gone down a little bit, which is really odd. Anyway, let's try something here. Okay, that didn't work. And buffering, yeah, it shouldn't have been buffering. Should be running smooth as silk. But anyway, we'll see what's going on here, and hopefully everything will be okay. Okay, it is very loud on my computer, but hey, whatever. If it's worse things will happen in the world, then hey. All right, sorry, Siggy, I'm not sure why yours is buzzing more so. Is it possible that there might be something with your system? I'm just wondering. But if you're hearing it once I shut the microphone off, you didn't hear anything anymore, that kind of makes me wonder what the heck is going on. So we'll take a look in a little bit here. Anyway, Rebecca says, Dr. Fox, you are clear here. My hearing aid is not picking up any background noises. Okay, Rebecca, thank you. And Doug Christopher says, doesn't bother me either. So, okay, when you mute the microphone, okay, and surely on your site. Yeah, and I really have nothing major making noise here. We do have the fan on the computer, but that should not be causing that much of a noise, and I can't kill that. Yeah, it's gone? Okay, how the heck did it go away? I wonder if there was gremlins in there again. You know, those darn gremlins, they've shown up quite a bit lately. And it really does make one wonder where they came from, and I know they're around, and it happens, you guys. I see them all the time. They pop out of nowhere all of a sudden, and you kind of have to wonder what's going on. Oh, there's one now. 1974 gremlin at that. Wow. Anyway, let's not freak out. We'll continue with the stream. Anyhow, we are looking at, of course, the northwestern corner of Meradalia Valley there in Philadelphia. And, of course, that is where our new Siggy Fissure is opened up and continuing to pour out lava. I did want to mention there, you can kind of see there's a little bit of a lava dam built up right along the edge here. This is interesting, and you can see that flow coming over it. So we are definitely getting more of a build up in the back. You can see a secondary lava dam back here, and that is quite fascinating. I like seeing that. It tells us that the layers are building up in this area. And of course, in the background, you can see that little kind of outcropping there has filled up, which is pretty awesome to see as well. And we'll see the levels rising in the future. And all these people standing here, they won't be there in a week or two, if this thing keeps going, this will all be filled with lava, and that'll be really, really neat. And hopefully it'll be an awesome show for everyone to be able to see that. So a beautiful fissure, though. I love seeing that, and it is nice. So popping around. Hi guys, still lurking, but couldn't resist. Linda, of course you can't resist. You're addicted to lava. That's all there's to it. Oh, too much fun. Anyway, popping back over to the other screen, and there we go. This is, of course, the Roof feed, and it is pretty awesome looking, you guys. Gotta admit, it is really, really nice. So hopefully that lava addiction will be continuing, and we like that. Oh boy. We're all addicted to lava, you guys. That is beautiful stuff coming out of there. Anyway, I'm not going to ramble too much here today. We're going to let more of it actually just play out, and we'll see what happens. Let's see. Abdullah says, would this fissure ever able to create a new cone at that flat land? Yes, absolutely. Over a period of time, it would definitely be able to create its own cone, and it is already working on it, is what it's doing. Right now, it is still in a fissure style format, but you will see that as it builds up, it is going to start creating its own cone. Just going to go to the lava tree. All right, be careful in the lava tree, because things can get hot in there. And if you hear noises, you can maybe get out real quick. There may be an eruption ensuing, but be careful. Eric, hi, can't tell from the perspective of the cameras, but how close to the edge of the lava bed are those people? Some of them, okay, the ones in the foreground here, these guys are quite far away. They are very far up. And I will go to the other view here. Give me a second, and we will switch the screen to the other view. Then you can see. Note the car on the left, or the pickup truck on the left side here. And we will look at that vehicle there. And there you can see the car and the pickup truck are there. So you got a pretty good idea of that is quite a ways down. Okay, so yeah, they are very, very far away. But these people down here, on the other hand, they are very close. Okay, not going to try to guess, but 30-40 meters maybe away from the lava, and that is gives you a pretty good idea. There's others standing over here, and I wouldn't recommend being over on this side, especially downwind of the exhaust plume of this fissure. But it is what it is, and there's some people right on the edge, right at the lava. You can see them there, and that is not too smart either, going right up to it, because you do have some SO2 gas sitting in those areas and stuff like that. So don't do that. Anyway, if we go back and look at the other perspective, you can see that the other people are still fairly far away for the most part. I think everybody's playing it safe. This is hot stuff, so Pumbaa was always sad that no one stood downwind from him either. Cool. Anyway, looking pretty awesome here, you guys. So, hey, oh, the Coast Guard chopper. The Coast Guard chopper is going flying by. They're out going out handing out parking tickets. How long do you think the eruption will last? That is a very good question. It could shut down in 3 or 4 hours, or it could shut down in 5 or 6 months. So it is very, very difficult to say. If the magma chamber indeed has a full 50 million cubic meters of lava in it, and this is the only place that it comes out, and the pressure is maintained, we could see, 5-6 months worth, or we could see it shut down tomorrow, and that is, or as Roxy just said, or 30 years. That's exactly it. Yeah, it might stop today, and I might move or not do anything again until the next year or in 20 years. It is very, very unpredictable, and that is the major thing to keep in mind when we look at these volcanoes. We could have a decent earthquake that would end up pulling the plates apart slightly. And, even if we're talking through 2 or 3 centimeters, that 2 or 3 centimeters over an 8 kilometer span will allow that lava to drop and have a whole bunch more space. And that pressure is inversely dropped off completely, and this thing could just stop. And we wouldn't see another bit come out for a long time. The fact, though, that we've had this particular area erupt for a second time within just a 1 year period, basically, is pretty astronomical and kind of against the odds as well. But the fact that it's going is pretty awesome. The last one did show us that the only thing that we know for certain is the uncertainty is certain. There you go, Siggy. Yep. That goes with the old line that somebody once said to me, says, "Oh, you're just a know-it-all," and I said, "No, I'm not a know-it-all. The only thing I know for certain is that I don't know everything." So go argue with that one, right? Will Lines, welcome, and glad to have you on board. Thanks for that wonderful super chat. It's lovely seeing the bacon seeds and your lava family are so busy working. Miss yous all, including the great Dr. Fox, loves you all. Okay, thank you very kindly, Will. That is awesome. And Will Lines, awesome super chat, 5-pounder there, and I really do appreciate that, Will. So thank you, and we're going to continue on with our wonderful coverage of this new eruption, and it is awesome. So gotta love it, you guys, gotta love it. Anyway, I've babbled enough here for a little while. I think what we can do is leave it on. And again, as I mentioned, we will continue to observe what's going on here. And I do see my background noise has dropped. Ambient noise level all of a sudden is down. This is weird. Shooting higher, though, yep. From what I see there, it is at points in time, it looks like about 20 to 30 meters in height is what we're seeing out of some of those taller plumes, and that would be 80, 90, maybe 100 feet on some of those taller shots. So that is pretty good for what we're seeing, and I like it. Anyway, be good, you guys. And Siggy says, okay, kids, I'll catch you later. Have fun and enjoy the show. Thanks, Siggy, and we'll see you later. Be good. Keep smiling, and don't work too hard. All right, I am going to go back to doing my stuff here in the background. And Will Line says anything to support our lava family is always a bonus. Thanks, Will. I appreciate it. Okay, Siggy, take care. And of course, for those people who don't know, Siggy is one of the landowners where this volcano is actually happening, just so you know that. And they do have an extra web page and stuff like that over on Facebook. And it's pretty cool. Siggy may want to drop that link before he sneaks out completely, and that'll be good. Dr. Fox, could be atmospheric. It could be. It's raining here, so anything is possible. We didn't have thunderstorms. Lane Lair, and good to see you. And awesome. All right, you guys, I am going to take it a little bit at a time here. I'll be back at the top of the hour. We're going to keep letting this run continuous coverage here for a while. Well, at least during the day here for our stream. Once we get up to or close to that 12-hour mark, we'll be shutting it down as well and going through it. Hit that like button all. Thanks, Roxy. That's awesome. Another £5 super chat. Thank you, Roxy JH, and £5. And excellent. Or sorry, €5. Had to look twice there. Thanks. Okay. Not £5, €5. And hit that like button, you guys. And that would be great. Get it up there as far as we can. Yesterday, I just wanted to throw some numbers in here from yesterday's first long marathon stream, just to go look at the analytics here for a second. We had, what was it, 8,840 chat messages, peak of 210 messages per minute, and maximum viewers, we had 494 in our stream yesterday as a max. And of course, we had 22,174 views up to that point. It's now actually at 23,081. So lots of stuff happening there on yesterday's stream. I love it, you guys, and it was absolutely excellent and phenomenal. So I really enjoyed watching and having that large group of people in there. So good for all of you, and thank you for all coming and having a look and being part of our wonderful lava family. And let's leave it at that. I'm going to go take a little while out here. I do have other things I need to get done today, and we will do what we can. Have to possibly go pick something up from the post office that somebody has sent me, and we're going to go find that. So on that friendly note, be good, keep smiling, and I will be back at the top of the hour, and we'll see you all then in about 35 minutes. I think I'll video it taking you with me on the ride. Those are awesome numbers, Dr. Fox. Big hugs. Okay, thanks. And yeah, it was great yesterday. That was absolutely phenomenal to see it go up that high. So I really did like that. Okay, I'll be back, you guys. Be good. Keep smiling. And Piggy says, way to go. All right. I'll see everyone in a little while. Be happy. Keep smiling. And don't let the Siggy Fissure hypnotize you. I'll be back. Okay, I've got my microphone on, ladies and gentlemen. Shutting that music down here for a minute. I don't even hear it on my end, but I gotta turn that off and pause it. Hopefully I'm coming through. Let me know if you guys can hear me okay. And thank you, Piggy. Piggy, I have a bunch of questions for you. I just ended up with my Visa account and stuff, but I'm going to email you some stuff right away here and ask you some questions about that package, and we'll get back to it. I've had to cancel my Visa card because there's all of a sudden got some weird activity, so something is not right. But anyway, because everything is Greek on that receipt, unfortunately, I can't tell who the actual company is that's actually sending it. So we'll figure that out. Anyway, glad to have everyone on board, and of course, you guys are looking and watching the outflow of that new fissure area into the rest of Meridalia, and that is pretty awesome. Okay, delivery is running slow or something, and they still don't tell you what the name of the company is. Wow. And this is really weird. And okay, anyway, I'm not going to update anything. They want more information from me. This is silly. Recommended out of memory, low CPU performance on this phone. My God, what is going on here? I'm getting nailed with all kinds of weird things all of a sudden, and makes me wonder if we've got some hackers. It's a Greek post office. Okay, the Greek post office. All right, I will see if we can figure that out, because are they using DHL is what I'm wondering. So it could likely be some kind of scam being muscled in on my shipment. Yeah, okay. No worries, Piggy. I will talk about that in our email here. Dr. Fox can pan camera when he gets off. No, I do not pan cameras. These are fixed. This is not panable by me. These are fixed cameras there in Iceland, and no, we cannot turn them. And that is what we're seeing on screen, Kathy, unfortunately. So we will take a look when they do pan around a little bit, though. But that is pretty awesome. I got other things on my mind right now because I had to cancel my credit card here and get a replacement card with a different account number. It's just absolutely crazy. This is what happens with online transactions nowadays, especially when the companies don't put the information or an actual phone number on there that you can call to get good customer service. Which is really weird. So caution everyone, if you are buying stuff or doing any payments or transactions online, make sure that you are dealing with the right people. It is absolutely crazy. This has really done me in and thrown me for a loop. So it's paid in full. There's still a $1.95 customs fee that apparently has to be added on to it for some reason, Piggy. So I don't know what the deal is. But anyway, we'll see what happens. Hopefully it will go, and we'll find out pretty soon. Anyway, yeah, it is interesting to see the outflow here, and looking at Piggy says no, there is not. Well, they are charging it $1.95 for brokerage customs fee. I don't know why. Maybe the company itself is the express company is charging that. Who knows? It's weird. It's really weird. that's why I ended up having to cancel the credit card and get a new one, and that's going to be 10 days from now, and that really sucks. So unfortunately, I'm going to be without my credit card for a while. Not happy about that one, but looking for the receipt. Okay, no worries, Piggy, and all good. Okay, anyway, looking at what we see on the screen here, we do have that outflow happening from that newer area in the northwestern corner of Meridalia, and we are seeing it flow into the central and eastern parts. I'm hoping that they will pan the cameras around a little bit in a little while, and we can see what's going on. That other camera view is not going to show it. They are panning that one slightly, and that is showing some of the stuff. Let me see if I can get that on a full screen here. There we go. And you can't really see the lava flow other than down here a little bit. Looks like fresh lava flowing right there, and possibly what we see. Okay, let's try the other one here. Oh, they're panning this one around back to Kayleer. There's Kayleer back there. We did witness some smoke earlier today out in this area right there, so keep an eye on that when they do swing around again, and hopefully that will fix it up, and that is all good. And let's see what else we need to do here. Okay, they're swinging that camera back. That is pretty awesome. And let's look at this view. This is the longer range view. You can see where that lava flow is. Up to about here is what it looks like. So kind of getting near the central portions of Meridalia as it will head down to the lower areas, which are likely over on this end. So pretty awesome, pretty cool to see that stuff happening there, you guys. And that is hopefully going to give us some more decent insights on what this thing is going to do in the near future. So awesome. A broker fee for customs is normal, not a scam. Yes, Pistol Pete, I understand that, and that is kind of what I thought as well. And anyway, looking at what we've got on the screen here, though, that is a pretty decent outflow, and hopefully this will work out without or continue to flow without too much. Now, I did mention this morning that we have kind of a dam built up here, and that we also had a dam built up top. So both of those have been breached, and we have that outflow. Very nice to see that, you guys, and it is pretty decent and awesome. And let me see if I can put that back on the other camera here. That's not the one I want. This one. There we go. And we will leave it on here. I am going to go write Piggy an email right away here, so let me do that. Tetra, I'm busy and I'm kind of cheesed off right now with some scamming stuff that might be going on with my credit card. So I'm hoping that this is just a small little thing, and hopefully everything will work out. Okay, anyway, you guys, enjoy what you're seeing on the screen. I'm going to put the music back on for you, and we will leave it on here. I will definitely be paying attention to what is going on. It's all cool, all awesome, and hopefully we will make all of this work and happen. And thank you, everyone, for hitting that like button. We got 264 likes already on the stream today. 242 people in here right now, which is awesome, and glad to have everyone on board. And we will keep running this, and that is going to happen for, well, we're going to keep running till we get to that 12-hour mark, or just slightly before that, and that should be good. So anyway, all good, you guys, and I will be back in a little while, so keep smiling, and we'll see you in a bit. I gotta go write an email now, so be good, and we'll see what we can do. And thanks, Dodger, and welcome. And yeah, Guten Tag filmed the hotspot west of Ragnar. It was a burning moss. Yeah, but something caused that burning moss to burn. Okay, and they are saying that the ground heat was tremendous there. So I'm thinking that we had a hotspot, Dodger, just so you kind of put that into perspective. We'll see what happens. Anyway, I'll talk to everyone in a little while, and we'll go from there. So be cool, be happy, and I'm going to see what I can find out with everything else that is going on. Be happy, guys, and I will be back in a little while. Don't go too far. Enjoy the show. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I turn that microphone back on. Hopefully you can hear me and not hear any hums or buzzes or anything in the background. And let's see what we can do. Look at that wonderful flow of lava. That is a lava river, and it is absolutely awesome, you guys. Welcome, and I see a bunch of good people in here. Yvonne, hey, hi, how you doing? And Epically Epic is here. Anna Waldner, welcome. Glad to have you here, Anna. And let's see, Aurelio's also in here. Sherry, welcome. And let's see, Daryl R. also in the house. Tom is here. Freebie Records is here as well. Welcome. Daryl R. and Clumpy, Kathy. Welcome all of you guys. Going up a little bit more and looking at other names in here right now. Unsung also in the house. And that is awesome. Let's see, going up a little bit more, trying to catch the last ones that were chatting here. Kimmer also back in the channel. Good to have you on board. Siggy still here, hopefully, and hope everything is good. Virgo popped in, welcome. And Henry Nelson also still here. And going up some more, Alfonso Perez, good to see you, and glad that you are here. Wow, did that lava start to flow? Yep, it is just absolutely gorgeous watching that flow come out of there, and very, very unique, if you will. So it is nice to see that. And let's see, yeah, for those people who did see a car earlier on screen there, yeah, those are just the gremlins, so don't worry about the gremlins. That will appear once in a while and you see it, and that is a 1974 gremlin. Anyway, that is pretty good. You're welcome, Freebie Records. Glad to have you here. So, a old mummy of hamsters also in the house. Good to have you on board. And let's see. I think that is good for right now as far as saying hi to everyone. I'm just trying to turn that other one off there so we can see the lava flow a little bit better. And definitely looks awesome to be able to see that. And I'm hoping that we can see a little bit more of that flow in the other cam shot here, which is the one that's a little further away. And yes, we can see it. You can see it coming out there, and you can see it has gotten to about here, which is well in the middle area of Mare Dalia. And that is pretty cool, pretty awesome to see that massive flow going. And I am sure it's going to spend a few weeks trying to fill up this area, of course, and that is what it will take. So awesome to see a lovely lava, and everything is moving along very, very nicely there. So really, really cool to see that, even though it's really, really hot. And of course, the lava berms that were built up this morning were along here. You can still see remnants of it a little bit further to the left of the opening, and a little bit on the right side here as well. And that kind of held it back. And then there was a secondary berm that kind of got broken through and caused the flow the way it is. So looks pretty awesome. Rewind about 30 seconds, folks. What are we rewinding for? And that is what we wanted to see here. I can put it back on the screen if we need to. Just setting off to head up there. Okay. I'll wave at the camera. Excellent. Let us know when you're close, and let me know where you're at, Alex. Are you going to head up into the back area and go up here, or maybe down here? Then we'll be able to see you waving. That'll be pretty cool if you can get all the way back there. And stay safe, Alex, okay? No matter what you do, and be careful of where you do walk and step. There are a lot of hot spots, so it would be really, really cool to see that you're up there doing your thing. Anyway, I just figured I'd pop in here for a little bit and do this, and that is pretty awesome, and glad that we can share this wonderful site with you guys. Looking at this is just beautiful, seeing that lava flow. And when we are looking right here in the middle, you can really see that river flowing. And that is pretty awesome. Possibly, I don't know, I'm going to guesstimate here, maybe 20 meters wide, about 60 feet, if not a little bit more. It's really hard to say from this distance. So a fairly large, wide river of lava flowing, and it is nice to see that. Anyway, looking at the screen here, I see we've got 296 likes, 207 people in the channel right now, or in the stream. That is awesome. Love seeing the numbers going up. For those good people who have not yet hit that like button, please help us out. And it is the most economical and easiest way to help support the channel. So that would be really, really awesome. Is that a dirt bike? Possibly dirt bikes out there as well. I did see 2 motorcycles there yesterday, and also some bicycles, kind of those trail style bicycles were also up on the hill yesterday when we were looking, and I do believe that was, I'm just trying to get where they were. There we go. We'll switch screens here for a second, and it was right about, let's see, yeah, they were sitting right in here last night, and right in this bottom section here, actually right beside this guy's car. and or the car that was sitting about there. I don't know if that's the same one from last night, but yeah, right in here is where they were. So pretty cool, and of course you can see how small a human is in comparison to what we've got there. And of course this here where these guys are walking up on the ridge here, that is really high up, so they are nowhere near any of that lava, and no danger whatsoever for them. And let's pop back over to the other one. And hey, Sue Hayes is here as well. Welcome, Sue. These people down here, though, see, that's where the cars are parked. That's where the bikes were. And right now, we see a lot of people down here and kind of looking at the lava from the, I guess, right close-up view, if you will, down on this little peninsula that is left. And of course, we see the lava that has inundated the area in the back here. And of course, those levels are going to get higher. This peninsula will start to disappear as things increase. Now, with this outflow here, though, that's going to take a long time to get more lava over there to make that level go up because we have this massive outflow. And it could take several weeks before we see a slowdown and a buildup in this area. If this stays a constant flow, we're not going to see anything over here building up for a long, long time. So pretty cool to see that, though, you guys, and hope that is kind of nice to be able to view that. Kind of putting it back on the other one for a minute. They're installing some gas meters. So soon we'll have more data on those. Excellent, Yvonne. That is good. And yeah, some of those meters are going to be ringing the bells. Like if they put one over here on the other side, right behind all that smoke, and it seems to be going that way. Mind you, we've been lucky for this particular camera that smoke has been blowing to the southeast, which is really good. Normally we have that flow coming off of the ocean blowing northward, and typically it would blow towards this camera or slightly beside it, and that is interesting as well. And we'll see what happens in the future here for the weather. But it is nice for right now to be able to see this thing fairly clearly out of several of the views. And I'm really liking this one right now. You can really see the flow here and some rocks moving along as well. So pretty awesome stuff, you guys. And I like it. So very, very cool. Okay, I don't have too much to add right now, other than I've got a bunch of emails come through. And okay, apparently now I'm getting all kinds of spam here. Holy mackerel, I think something has gone awry. All of a sudden we are not getting things here. What is this? Deny. Cancel. Deny. Spam. 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 All of a sudden I'm getting spam like crazy. And that is just nuts. Okay. Oh boy. That is... that's what happens sometimes in some places. Okay. Anyway, AK Juno. Hey guys, good to see yous again. Hopefully, we will have a show that lasts a year. I'm hoping, and that would be awesome if we can get a whole year out of this. That would really be cool, you guys. So anyway, for right now, we are looking at what we see. Firewall settings dock. Right now, Storm Chaser, I'm looking at the volcano. I'm not looking at firewall settings. I'm going to deal with that in a bit. Right now, volcano on mind, and focusing on that. We'll deal with the other thing once I get off the microphone and don't focus on the volcano. So thank you, though, and I appreciate your hint there. Firewall settings, things like that. It's on the phone is where these things are coming through. So we'll deal with that. Anyway, okay, Ez is in the house. Ez, welcome. I'm glad to have you on board. And that is all good. Hermione says, I'm making pizza and it is fighting me. Yeah, those pizzas. Watch out, Hermione. They have a really nasty left hook. So keep that right guard up there. Otherwise, let's see. Since Iceland's sitting on a hotspot, it can go forever. And yep, it is true. It can. You know, the thing about the 800 years of in between eruptions, we could have an 800-year-long eruption if everything is right. So I don't know. We'll see. That would be awesomely a long time. So be cautious of, or conscious of that, as the word, I think. You know, as we say, though, this is a volcano, so anything can happen, and we can see it shut down tomorrow, for all we know. That is another possibility, right? So we are going to have to take everything one step at a time, one grain of salt at a time here to get through this. And hopefully we'll be able to watch this lavely thing for a long time to come. I got a notification of a 4.6 earthquake. Let's pop over to the earthquake map real quick and see what we've got on that one. I'll try to get myself on that screen, and we will have a look here. 4.6. Where did you see that 4.6? We have, what do we got here? Not sure where you would have seen it, but this is set on 24 hours right now, near Grindavik. Well, there's Grindavik, and let's put it back for the last 4 hours and just have a look. And the last 4 hours, we don't see one on this map. Let's have a look at the other map and see if they show one near Grindavik. And no, I don't see one down there. I see a 2.0, and that one, of course, we'll have to zoom in a little bit to check. And that is from 956, 5.6 kilometers down. 2.0 is what we've got on there. And not sure if there's anything major there. We got this 3.4, but I know that was from earlier, and I did read that one before. So pretty cool, and that is awesome. Maybe I will refresh that guy just to see what will happen, and hopefully it'll come up and bring up a new one here if we hit that 24-hour mark. And no, not yet, and that is what we're seeing on that one. Going back to this one, this should automatically update by itself, and we are not seeing 4 point something, so I'm not sure. Oh, hang on, zoom in. No, that's the 3 that we had back there, and that is not the one. So we are not seeing anything down there 12 hours ago. Oh, that's really informative. Anyway, we went 13 hours back. Still not seeing anything down there. Not at Grindavik. We did have the other one out here, this 3.39, and that was there 4 kilometers down, 9:27 a.m. I think it was retracted. Okay, well, if that is what they've done, that wouldn't surprise me. Not seeing any action from my computer at this second here. Hang on, why is that not working? All right, I'm going to refresh this guy and see what happens. All right, everything is locking up on me. Not fun, you guys. We'll see. Okay, that's still working. So why is that not working? We're stuck. It goes to that one. Goes okay. It's refreshing, and I'm seeing stuff now. There is no, still not seeing that. So. Okay, I'm not going to worry about that 4 point something. If it was retracted, that is fine. And we will get our, I got it moving again. We'll get our stuff back to normal there. So, all cool. And hey, Piggy, welcome back. I'm glad to have you here. And yeah, that is one lovely river of goodness flowing here. And really awesome to see that. Really neat. So real nice. Anyway, I'm looking at the clock here, you guys, and I have not had lunch. I've been on the phone for the last hour and a half, so I need to go find something to eat and calm myself down a little bit hyped up, trying to deal with all these different people here. And it is one of those things. So pretty wild, pretty awesome. And anyway, I hope you guys. Oh, that just stopped for some reason. Oh, that's going now. All right. Yeah. Go eat, Doc. Take care. Take a breath. I'm gonna try. I know breathing is optional, right? So anyway, you guys, and we will do our thing here. And I'm watching my meter going up and down. It's acting kind of funny. I'm wondering if my audio is choppy, so we'll see what happens. Okay, it seems to be working again now. Anyway, you guys, be good, enjoy it. I'm going to throw that music back on, and hopefully you'll all be good, and you'll all be here when I come back. And please, for those good people here, if you have not yet hit that like button, do consider giving it a quick bop. That would be awesome of you. And also, if you're new and you're wondering why you can't chat in the chat box, you do have to be subscribed to be able to chat. And the reason we have that on is because of the spam and stuff that's been going on online here on YouTube with the sex scammers or links that they've been dropping. So that's why we have that on, unfortunately. Otherwise, I would open it up for everyone again. So please, just remember, quick subscription, and it takes, I guess, a minute is what it's set for you to be able to get in and chat. So that way you should be okay. All right, I am going to get back at my stuff here. Be good, enjoy the stream, and I will be back in a while, you guys. Keep smiling, and don't go away. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I've got the microphone back on for a few minutes. I hope everyone is there and you didn't have your volume up too high or volume down too low. And glad to have you all on board. And yeah, I was just pointing at how far that lava has flowed, and we can see it there on the path, and it got to at least right here. That is pretty cool. So that is awesome. So welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000, and you're watching VolcanoX live stream. Glad to have you here. And it has been an awesome morning and day so far, watching this lava flow out of the northwest corner of Meridalier, where it has built its own little berms or dikes, if you want to call them that, lava dams, and it is allowing things to flow. I do see a bunch of people in here saying hi, 5x5, and welcome and all this. So hey, Nick and Kathy and Trek 15 in the house, Mr. Mangok, I hope I seen that right. Did you see my email I sent you 13 minutes ago? I don't think so. I was driving 13 minutes ago, so probably not. and I just got in the door. So we will see what I can find here in my email inbox soon, and we'll go from there. And I am assuming you sent it to drfox@shaw.ca, as in drfox@shaw.ca. Hopefully it'll be in there, and we can take a look. And actually, I'm not seeing any new emails here right now. So if you sent one 13 minutes ago, it has not yet arrived. So that's kind of what we're looking at. Anyway, yep, still not here. Anyway, as I was saying, you can see how far that lava has flowed right down here. You can see that little river, and it made it to about here. From what we can tell, I don't know if it progressed beyond that, but it's going to end up slowing down a little bit. This is kind of a little bit of a gully here. If it gets over this heave, we'll see it flow into the back area in the back as well. So we'll see what happens in the very near future. Let's somebody already got them. Thank you, Piggy. And that is unfortunate that those guys are in here. I'm going to crank it back up to 5 minutes. We had it sitting on a 1 minute subscriber, so that'll slow them down a bit. And there we go. We are now a 5 minute delay on subscriber mode here for those guys. Check the panorama cam, live cam. There are two other sites, maybe a Ragnar. Well, we know that there's another site on the other side of Ragnar that is smoking. We already are familiar with that one. When they swing around, we know that that is there. That's that hot spot where they had the moss fire, and that is cool. So we'll take a look at that in a little bit, but we'll take a look at the cameras later. Right now I'm working on this stuff here and focusing on this. So let's stick to this. I'm not going on wild goose chases for the time being, if you know what I'm saying. Just trying to get through what we've got. And it is a very, very lovely view here, though, watching that flow. And that is a tremendous amount of flow, you guys. And we just love seeing that. And it is really, really nice. So all good, and yep, we see that. There it is. I want to get that other one changed back to this guy. There we go. So now we've got it right, and it looks good. Definitely lots and lots of lava, and has moved quite a ways, which is really, really cool. So, yep, flow is spectacular. You bet, Piggy. It is absolutely crazy, and the amount of lava moving is lots. So some of that material that is actually in that pond that it developed last night and till early, it did build itself some little berms along here, and kind of did two of them, and it broke through those earlier today. We did have the camera on it when it started going, and of course we see it doing its thing. It's awesome. Anyway, I'm trying to catch up with what's going on in the chat here. Faster than Bob. Yes, it certainly is flowing a lot faster than Bob. A lot more lava. I want to give you the information out. 1 hour, 20 minutes ago, the old Ragnar began to smoke. No haste, only information. I do appreciate your information, and if I'm sounding a little bit rough right now, it's because I got a bunch of things going on, a little bit too much on my plate for what's going on right now. So I do appreciate it, Mr. Mangok, and no worries. It's all cool. We're all cool. So a little bit hyped up because I have to deal with so many stressful issues right now, but it's all right. We'll simmer back down as we're looking at this and kind of calm down, and hopefully they will pan that other camera back around And I do believe it would be this one. Darn it, I just missed it. And I'm going to see if they pan back over there. Yeah, and yeah, let's do that actually. We'll get it back on here. They're just setting it back over there. But let's back that camera up and see where we are here. There we go. Okay, so that is that hot spot where they consider the moss fire. If you're looking here, this is Ant Hill in the front, the saddle just down here in the out of view, and then of course down up there is about where we had that smoke. That's where the other hot spot is, and that is kind of there's moss fire up there as well as a hot spot. So that's what we're looking for. And as they pan around, we do see a bit of smoke coming up right there. And of course, we do see smoke at Ragnar as well. So smoke there. And then, of course, our wonderful large amount of smoke down there. So hopefully that kind of makes sense to everyone. And yes, that smoke that we've seen over on the west side in Fragerdelfjord, the old top area there, that is definitely a hot spot. That was definitely a moss fire that was burning. That was started by heat coming up from the ground, in addition to off-gassing from what is down below. Looking at this particular scene, you also see some smoke emanating from the side of the hill here. That is also some moss. And also what happens, of course, when you have young, fresh lava hitting old lava, you're always going to get some smoke. So if we start to see a little bit more of that brownish color to it, that is what will be happening. But for right now, most of that burning off there, if it is mosses, we will likely see the whiter colored smoke. Pretty awesome, you guys. Nick Addison throws in a fantastic super chat there of, I'm going to write that down. Hang on, Nick. And trying to do multiple things at the same time sometimes just doesn't work as well. That is £8.99. Thank you very kindly. And that is awesome. I appreciate that wonderful super chat, Nick. And yep, they are swinging back over with that camera, and you can certainly see Ragnar is smoking, and then you see that other little smoke spot right there, and then of course this area here, that is looking pretty cool. Actually, you know what, that used to be over here a little bit more. That used to be in front of these rocks. That is moving, and I'm wondering what's going on. Yep, it used to be right, there's the rocks right there. So that has moved. That is very, very interesting, because that is now further to the west of Geldingadalur here, and that is kind of weird. And if we go to the other map real quick, we can show that. Let me get on that map. Maps. There we go. And pop over to this one. We're going to zoom in. Fragerdelfjord. There we go. So Ragnar sits right about here, and that curve that we see is right in here is where they're seeing that curve. That new fire is now either right there or on top of this in this ridge. The suspected area yesterday and the day before was right up in here. So this is now on the northern side of Trail B, is where that other smoke is coming from, which is really interesting, because if that is a moss fire, it should be burning this way, not burning the opposite direction against the wind. And that kind of makes me wonder. And this area as well was well burnt out from when this first went through. So there is not a heck of a lot of moss there to burn. And that makes me kind of wonder what is going on. Again, Ragnar sits right about there. And our new flows and everything, if we zoom out a little bit, we don't need to zoom out too much here. And of course, the new stuff is all down here in this corner. And this looks higher than what it really is, but this is all now lava, and it's been buried in here pretty decently, and the rift is going up on the side of that hill. So pretty cool to be able to see that, you guys. Anyway, I'm going to leave that be, put it back on my other map, and that one, of course, I want to get zoomed in the right amount here. And we see another 3.4 that happened out in on the Rakens Ridge, out in the water from 1815, 3.4, 1.1 kilometers down. And hey, we could have another submariner pop up over there as well, out in the water. So this is pretty good. The gas is coming out and heating up in different places. Thank you, Yvonne. And of course, Yvonne mentioned that they will be putting up gas metering in different locations as well. So this is going to be pretty cool to be able to see all these things pop into place in our near future. And back to our shots here, and they are still panning around with the other camera. I was going to put it back on the fixed cam. I'm going to get that back onto a live, and there we go, and get it back onto this one. So beautiful, and yeah, it is lavally no matter what we see and what we say. Beautiful lava flow, and gotta love it, you guys. I'm glad to see 242 people in here right now. We see the likes are at 361. My bad. I was hoping 600 something. But yeah, if you're here and you haven't hit that like button yet, please help us out. Is the best and most economical way for you to support the channel and get the stream going. Also, if you want to share it out on your community tab on your YouTube or on Facebook, Twitter, or any of those other fun things, you're more than welcome to do so. And we'd love to have some more people pop in here. So all good, you guys, and that is excellent. And thank you, Alba Girl. I appreciate that. True. Lava de lava. Lava de lava. We do lava de lava, and we love the lava rivers, and that is pretty awesome, pretty neat, you guys. So hopefully everything will continue to flow the way it is, and things will be good. I mean, we want everything to be good. This is the whole thing. Wow, look at the speed of that. Yes, it is. It is continuing to flow, and that is absolutely incredible. So, yeah, somebody said that it's going to take between a week and 3 weeks to fill up Meridalia Valley. It depends on the flow rate, of course, and right now we do have a pretty decent flow rate, but I think it's going to be probably the latter part and not the beginning part. More than a week for sure. That valley has a very, very large capacity, and of course the concerns of the lava escaping that valley are one is of course right behind where these cars are, where that lower area is. And if we go back to well, if we look here on the map, hang on, I'm trying to find a map so I can find myself. Where are we here? Yeah, this area back here, this is the concern area, because that is where it could flow out a little bit sooner than other places. But that still would mean we need to have probably a 30-meter rise in level within the valley here before we see outflow there. And having said that, the thing is, we are already seeing it flow down into the valley. It's going to take a long time to raise it up 30 meters in the back area here. And those people that are standing on that little peninsula will still be enjoying this in a couple of weeks, I guarantee you. Pretty awesome looking. And by the way, let's see, we got Truth So good to be back. I missed you guys. Thank you for that wonderful £5 super chat, Truth. And it is awesome to have you back in here as well. Nice to see you. And let's get that going here. Got it written down, £5. There we go. Thank you very much, Truth. That is awesome support and appreciate it. And that looks pretty cool. Let's see what else we got going on here. For right now, I think that is just about it as far as a quick update. And yes, I did go eat something, and that's not a problem. So you guys can all relax that way. Even though I didn't feel like eating, I forced myself. All right. Got a little bit too upset here earlier to want to be eating, but it's okay. I had noodles. Just so you know. Anyway, it's all good. Okay, so beautiful to see what's going on, and hopefully all is in order here, and you guys are enjoying watching what is happening. I certainly don't mind seeing it. It is pretty awesome looking, and I do like what I see. So really, really cool. Let's see. Alex, did Alex make it over there? Just wondering if he made it up to the spot there. Wow. Thank you, Sharon Stewart, for that wonderful $21 super chat. Welcome back. All Lava Family rocks. Yep, we do it with lava rocks. And thank you very kindly for that wonderful super chat, Sharon Stewart. And that is a $21 super chat. Thanks very kindly. Do appreciate your wonderful support, and kind of like that. All right, there we go. So awesome to see you guys. This is really fantastic, and it's definitely different than the way Ragnar started working out. And when you think about Ragnar, though, think about what happened. We originally had Bob, and then Bob Jr. or little mini me beside him, and then we ended up with all of a sudden the fissure opening up. I think it was about 15 or 16 days later there, we had that major fissure open up, and then all of a sudden, poof, we had Rag and Nar and Sif and Hel and Ulf and Flo, and they kept on popping and doing their thing. They ran for a little while, and then they shut down, and Rag and Nar basically took over doing their things, and then they turned into the big monster Ragnar, which was really what was awesome and amazing. Thank you for your wonderful stream, Dr. Fox, and all your hard work. Thank you, Alba Girl. That is very kind of you. Alba Girl. And got it. And it is a £10 super chat. Thank you very kindly, and do appreciate that. It's awesome. And let's see, what else do we got here? Thank you again, Alba Girl, and also Sharon. That's awesome with the super chats, you guys. That is really appreciated. Unforgettable moments, Dr. Fox. You bet. This is a history in the making, and especially here in Fredrikstad, this Meradalia as a good example is empty valleys that have been sitting there for 800 years not doing anything, and people riding their horses and stuff like that through there once in a while, but for the most part it was empty land. And to see this is just absolutely astronomical. And looking at it, within a year the place has changed so much from what it was for so many years prior to that. So it is really, really wild to see. And any of that is really wild to see. having seen Ragnar with my own eyes, it was a complete different sight. Like you really get a different feel for things when you are there looking at it yourself. The sight, the sound, the smell, and everything else. Looking at it from a camera is a different thing altogether. Although it does depict what's going on, it's just not quite the same, right? And it is awesome though to be able to see what is happening, and then especially since I've been there, I can go, okay, I understand how tall that hill is approximately, and I can understand how high that lava is flying up. And by the way, some of those shots that are flying out of there, they're flying out at about 40 meters. Okay, and 40 meters is about 120, 130 feet. So we are seeing a little bit more action right now from that vent, if you want to call it that, or as I call it, the Siggy Fissure. And it is definitely pretty cool to see that. And your Iceland videos are, yeah, thanks, super kitty. Be safe and be prepared. And yep, always be both of those. Stay safe, be prepared. And did anyone check on Alex's progress yet? I'm wondering if he made it up there or waved to us or anything like that. And Talk will be, okay, has a live stream on at site tomorrow. Don't forget to subscribe and put the notification on. And yeah, that's all right, you guys. Talk Air is definitely going to be on site. Today, though, Alex is wandering out there, so hopefully we will see him. I haven't seen him pop back on here or anything, so we will see. What, a Signar? No, we're not calling it Signar. We're calling it Siggy's Fissure. And that is pretty awesome. I like that, Siggy's Fissure. And I think that is a very honorable name, too, in light that Siggy is one of the owners of that land. It's awesome to see. So really good stuff, you guys. Great stuff, this Dr. Fox. Hey, thanks, Malzy, and got it. Hey, 2 pineapples, and welcome, aloha. Glad to have you on board. And for all those who are not familiar with 2 pineapples, he is also a streamer and doing the Hawaiian thing. He's out there on the big island of Hawaii and does Kilauea. Very cool. And thanks for popping in. We do appreciate that. Anyone needing to know his link here, we do have it in here, and we'll just shoot it off. That way you can right click on the banner there, and then you can subscribe to his channel if you haven't done so already, and that will allow you to see his wonderful streams, or well, him and his wife. I'm not sure which one's at the thing right now, whether it's the him or the her or both. But yeah, they are 2 pineapples, by the way, not just 1. So, there's 2 of them. And you never know which one's actually typing. Pineapple A or pineapple B. Or should we say, lose DB this week? All right. Anyway, funny. That is all good. Anyway, really cool. So, okay, you guys, I'm not sure what else I can throw in there and add for right now. We did kind of take a look at everything that is there. I did want to refresh the harmonic tremor chart while we're still on the subject of redoing things real quick, and we will redo that and just see. I just refreshed that harmonic tremor chart, and we can have a quick peek at it just to make sure. There you go. and we can see what we've got happening. Still some very big spikes going up here. Last reading is right at the 4,000 mark for the very, very low frequency, and the other ones are basically off to scale. So that's what we're seeing. Green way up there, blue right off out in Never Land. That is awesome. So that is a good sign, you guys, telling us things are still cooking without any problems. Okay, we're sending a team over to Iceland on August 14th. That is awesome, Yvonne. August 14th? Or is it August 4th? 14th, I think, is what you meant there. But that is cool. Does that mean you're going over there, Yvonne, or are you having others go over? It would be cool if you could go over there. I'd think, yep, it is on the 14th, and that is cool. And we'll hopefully get some interesting reports. Truth, fixing a plumbing here and need more lava. Yep, definitely more lava. Everybody wants more lava. That's the way it works. But you know, once you have too much lava, where do you put it, and how do you deal with it? But anyway, it is awesome looking, you guys, and we do like it. Two pineapples listening and watching in the background. Blew a caliper coming down from the caldera yesterday under the truck. Oh, a caliper! Wow. Or yeah, that's kind of odd. Hope that everything is okay there. Two pineapples, and things are going to get repaired. That is actually something that sounds like you should be able to fix it. Yvonne says, Dr. Fox, no, I'm staying in Germany, going there at the end of the year / next year. Okay, no worries, Yvonne. So the other guys are heading over. Yeah, you spend a lot of time down in Italy, so it's time to stay home for a little while, and that'll be interesting living at home for you anyway, since you've been away quite a bit as of late. So pretty cool, pretty awesome, you guys. Anyway, I'm going to let this run. We will continue to watch it, and I will monitor the stream, and hopefully things will continue to flow. If you happen to see things change or stuff like that, different stuff pop up on the screen, it's just me trying to keep you apprised of what is really going on. And I did want to have one more look over at the other spot here, if I can find it. No, a wrong one. I'm going on the this one. Okay. I wanted to see that again, so I'm going to go back over here just to see how far that lava has gone. You can see the streak all the way out here, and it looks like it is about here now. So we are seeing some progress in the lava flow. So it has come all the way from the vent all the way over to this point already, and that has traveled quite a ways, you guys. So that lava is now going to end up down in this end and start pooling, which is really, really cool and neat. So yep, all the way to here already, and that is going to be a lot of lava to cover that distance. Just so you're aware, that is not an easy little jaunt. That is probably almost a kilometer across here, so that's quite a pull for what it did since this morning, or actually I think it was about 1 o'clock Iceland time. So yeah, a long ways, and yeah, you can see the stream stopped right about here. So very, very interesting and awesome, and that is pretty cool. All right, let's get that one back to which one? This one here, and actually, I'll leave it on this one for right now, and we'll let you watch it for a little while, and then I'll switch it to the other view. And okay, caps. Oh yeah, you got nailed on the caps. Piggy did it. No worries. That happens on occasion, and we forget about the caps being on, and then we end up hitting that button. So not a problem. Your point was not showing when you said it stops here. Oh, okay. I was looking where my mouse was pointed on the other monitor, so if that is possibly turned off, let me double check that. No, it is working. I can see it, and we are about here, and that smoke is coming back in again, so it's going to be hard to see it. But yeah, it is right in here. I don't know if you can see that mouse. You should be able to see it, and you could see the lava flow right there, and it's created a river of lava, and it stops right in this area. So that is how far it has gotten, and we will likely see, once it gets darker, we'll be able to see exactly how far it has gone. And that's the beauty about this camera being pulled out a little bit further. We'll be able to see exactly where that flow is. Yes, seeing it. Okay, good stuff. And all good. I tried, failed, picked myself up, and moved on. Hey, no worries. That's usually what we do, isn't it? Anyway, looking good, you guys. And I will get it back on the other one here. And we'll leave it on that screen for a little while. Enjoy it while it's on and cooking. And that's a lot of lava in 24 hours. And that's basically what it's been. Just, well, 26 hours, 27 hours now. And it is kind of cooking like crazy. So lots of lava in a very, very short time. I'm not going to try to estimate how much is coming out of there, but I do believe we are, at least 15 cubic meters per minute is what it looks like is possibly coming out of there. Not being able to see what's under the crust and where things are flowing. By the way, some people were saying this thing doesn't look any bigger than what it was yesterday. Well, the other thing that you have to add to that is we have between 2 and 3 meters of lava depth now built up around it. So if you think about all of a sudden you set 10 feet of height around it, and you think, okay, it's not going up as high. It's actually going a little bit higher. 18 cubic meters per second. And okay, Truth, thanks. I'm not sure where you got that number from, but 18 cubic meters is a lot of flow. That is a lot of flow. And of course, we can see it by where it's going and how far it's getting over into Meridalia's eastern sides. So it'll be cool. And I look forward to the sun setting, and we will be able to see a whole bunch better back there. So pretty cool, pretty cool. All right, you guys, I'm going to leave it there for right now. Be good. Everybody enjoy the lava. And I am, like I said before, going to be switching screens and stuff in the meantime. And enjoy that. And I will be back. I don't know. We'll see. Maybe the top of next hour, and hopefully it'll be good. IC20, it was at 17 earlier. Okay, thank you, Yvonne. So you're seeing about 20, and that is 20 cubic meters per, and that is a lot. Timing from the fall to peak, that's 50 to 60 meters in height, and I don't know if I'm going to go that high, 50 to 60 meters, but I'll definitely say about 30 to 40 for sure, and 120, 150 feet maximum is kind of what we're looking at. And we do see, when we see some of it, it's actually making it up this high, and where the mouse is, and we do like that. There we go. There was one that was just up there. So yeah, it's going to be cool to watch. And if this thing does crank it up a little bit, we really like seeing it. It was really a big one. Most are not that tall. And yep, that's true. It is reasonable. But I have seen some very large shots coming out of there. And really super high pressure, and hopefully things will be okay. Anyway, you guys, I'm gonna go take that time here and crank it up. And yeah, we're waiting for Siggy Fissure to crank it up, and that is what we're looking at. It is a beautiful thing, and I'm glad Siggy got the lava workers going on it. Okay, you guys, I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada, and of course, over 3,000 miles away from that happy volcano, and it is doing its thing, or I should say, happy fissure. It's not a volcano yet; it's still a fissure. Volcanic activity, yes, but still a fissure. So awesome, you guys! I'm back in probably top of next hour, so. We'll see you guys in roughly an hour and go from there. And if you do happen to hear other strange noises and sounds in the background, don't panic. I'm probably going to try to update some game or something. We'll see. Something with a little stress. Anyway, gonna take a little breather here. Talk to you guys all in a bit, and take care of yourselves. And we'll see you in a little while. Oink, oink. Be safe. And hey, when you see Alex, make sure you jump up and down and let me know. I want to see if we can see him on the camera. Okay, you guys, I'll be back in a while, roughly an hour. Bye for now. Don't go away. This is not over. More to come.
Experience the fear of the deep sea.
Okay, since the song was finished, I figured I'd turn the microphone on, you guys. And we'll take some of these mysteries out of things here. And it is awesome looking. Anyway, primary screen. Thank you, Yvonne. Primary screen, you see Siggy Fissure doing its thing. And that is right there, of course. Very beautiful to see. And the lava pond here that it has created, it did create itself a berm or dike all the way around it during the course of the night. And then there was a secondary berm out just a little ways further. And this, I guess, late morning or afternoon, early afternoon, it broke through there and started flowing in various directions. And as you can see, that flow has gone down into the rest of Meridalia from the northwest corner here, and it is now doing its things. All right, DJ, remember we don't call people things here, so we're going to hide your comment, and we don't name people idiots and things like that. Well, let's just stop doing that kind of thing, all right? So anyway, I'm looking at what we've got in here. It is pretty cool. I'm going to go over to the other view here for a minute, and there we go. And I will stop this as we get along and move over again. They've got it setting on a repeating pattern, so let us try that. Anyway, let me stop it right there, and actually, let's let it go just a little bit. There we go. All right, so we definitely see Ragnar is putting off a lot more smoke up here, and that is pretty awesome, pretty interesting. So that is something that we know is a potential hotspot right there within that crater. And that is always something. Also in the forefront here, we know this area in the front is very hot, and that has been confirmed with the cameras when they turned the IR mode on the MBL camera and pointed it at Ragnar area. We could see hot spots on the crater rim as well as on the ground here out in front of it. So that we know for sure is what was happening, and that was from last night. That we already seen that very high heat. Actually, it was 2 days ago as well, so this has been cooking for a while in this area. So we know we've got a lot of heat. And now we're looking at this other spot, and this is behind Ragnar in Geldingadarle, and that is one of the deeper spots right there. And this was where we had a fair amount of activity last time it was erupting, and we definitely did see that as well. So that is pretty cool and pretty awesome, and I'm just letting it run a little bit further. There we go. So we know that spot, and of course this is the what we refer to as the saddle Theater Hill, Ant Hill on this side, Theater Hill on this side, and the saddle flow in here. Now, we used to have, when this thing was originally erupting, we had some hot spots over here last time, and that was pretty interesting. But also down here, it took a long time to fill up that area, and we did see near the end, it was some different activity in that area, getting hot and bubbly. And also a little bit further behind Ragnar, a little bit more to the north. So that is pretty awesome. Thanks, Dr. Fox. It is going again. And what is going again? Ragnar should be popping up some good stuff. Welcome back, Siggy. And anyway, we do see up here on the hill something what everybody is saying, oh, it's a moss fire. Well, it's ground heat heating up that area, so we have another potential spot for it to actually erupt up here on the side of Geldingadarle, and hopefully it will not flow over the other side in the western or southwestern direction. Hopefully, if that does pop open, it flows into Geldingadurle and doesn't cause any problems that way. I'll let this play again, and we see it moves a little bit further. We don't see anything else there, but yesterday our hotspot was over here, so it has potentially moved a little bit, and that is very interesting. We do see there's lots of people standing over in that smoke. Not the smartest idea, but hey, they are there, and that is what's going on. And I don't like seeing them there, but hey, I'm not the one doing the thing. Hopefully, they'll smarten up and move off and do other things. But this one right here, definitely a potential hotspot, and we could definitely see something. And of course, this one right here. In Ragnar itself, definitely doing what it needs to. And of course, down here, the Siggy Fissure, and it is continuing. So right now, we've got several very hot spots in addition to the fissure already. And that is pretty awesome, you guys. I'm going to throw this back on the other cam, though, so we can see it from the backside. From the north, looking southeastish, and that is this shot, also a roof camera, and a very beautiful view. And you can see the upper portions here. These have died out, these little hornitos that have built up, and we are just back into the primary ones. I see they are building themselves a back wall from the looks of this. And most of the potential lava flow is coming out to the west and filling up all the low spots, and then heading out down the lava river to places unknown. Well, we know where they're going, and there's your lava river right there. And I'm waiting for it to get a little darker so we can see how far it has actually moved. I can see right up to here, there's lava, so maybe a little bit further. I'm not sure if this is a front here of piling up or not, but we do see that down there. We'll be able to tell what it's doing once it gets a little bit darker. So this is really quite awesome, you guys, and I love seeing what we've got going on. So hopefully that'll help you out with understanding the lay of the land a little bit there and what is potentially in store for us. Quick peek at the harmonic tremor chart. Gonna refresh that guy just so we can see what we've got going on. And everything is still in an upward motion and trend. So yeah, this thing is not stopping. It's gonna go. We've got a freight train on the rails, and it's going fast. Let's look at earthquakes real quick. This is set on 13 hours, and the reason we were doing that was somebody was saying there was a earthquake about 12 hours ago or so. We did look for it. The latest one here is a 2.3, or pardon me, a 2.43, 3.687 down. And that is up a little bit further away from our area. It's out in the back, past where the Siggy Fissure is and all that. So it's out in the Tules. There's Kalir right there. So you got a pretty good idea of what you're seeing. And again, on this area, so we are up on the side here with a potential spot there as well as in here. And of course we are in Meridalia, and that is hard to see in here right now because this map's slightly different than the other one when you're looking at it. So our potential spots, the new one right there, the other one would be, remember what I said, it'd be the deep spot. It would be back here somewhere. Ragnar would be sitting right in here, and that gives you a pretty good idea of what it's doing. So somewhere in this deep trough is where it is heating up, and then also somewhere up here. So potentially, if we zoom out just a little bit and look at this, if we've got the fissure, primary fissure going this way through that area, that would make a lot of sense, that we get some heat up there, heat right here, heat in Ragnar itself, and of course our eruption that is happening right now down in here. So that looks pretty good and pretty awesome, you guys, and that is really, really nice. Vols on Rocky Tops. Trends are up. We're scheduling lots of activity for the next 24 hours. Oh, I'm sure there will be lots of activity, and it will happen. That's one of the things, or the beauty about this. So we will see. Okay. All right. Just trying to keep up with everything that's going on here, and in the chat sometimes not so easy. But anyway, glad to have everyone on board doing their thing, and hope you guys are enjoying the views, and we will get it back over to some lovely stuff here right now, and be able to take a look at what is going on back down in the valley. And of course, I'm really, really curious how far the flow is going to go to the eastern portion of Maridalia. For right now, it looks pretty sedate, pretty quiet, but just flowing. And now I just want to remind everyone, we did have some smoke coming in the back there as well. Actually, I should pop back to the other map here for a second. Not the map, actually the other picture. Let's go to this one, and I will kind of point at that out where we've seen the other hot spots, and that will be also kind of a inspiration here. Let me get on the right one, and whoop, wrong screen. This screen. Not that one, this one. Okay, so we do have hot spots back in here, and the very back tip of Maridalia to the eastern side. We did see smoke emanating from there. We also seen smoke emanating and hot spots glow down right along the edge here of, and this would be the northern foot of the Big Ram, if you want to call it that, but down on the valley floor, or where the valley floor meets the lava, I guess. Anyway, right down in the edge here. So that was where there was some potential heat as well. And it's a little harder to see that line as it's cooled off, but we are up to here with our lava flow, possibly right along here. It almost looks like it's glowing, and we are getting kind of a front or a wall building up here as well, doing a push. So very, very cool to see that, you guys. And I'll put it back here. It's just like this flow. When you're looking at this, that's the kind of thing that you would be seeing in the other one, over right in there, kind of along those edges, where you see the darker and lighter materials mixed together, and that's basically your flow front, and that's kind of a good example right there and there. And now you can see how much this is actually putting out, because this flow is coming back this way again, trying to refill, and that is pretty awesome. That is adding another layer to the cake, if you will, and that looks pretty cool. So we'll see it fill up this a little bit more. The flow here will decrease for a little while till this level gets too high again in the background. Then we'll see another big surge or flow coming back down that little hill, and zipping around the corner and continuing on its eastward journey. So hopefully that is all good for you, and everybody can make a sense out of all that. The smoke will clear once those outbreaks turn into lava fountains, like VolcanoX. Well, we are hoping that we'll see what happens in the very, very near future time frame wise. Pavel P. also in the house. I'm still trying to orient myself. Which way is Ragnar on this picture? Ragnar, let me get my crayons. And okay, so let me point to stuff. I will point arrows. Ragnar would be off in this direction, up the hill. Storykruge is right there, okay? The eastern portion of Meridalier is out in that place. So this would be number 1. This is number 2. And that is number 3. And if we put an arrow this way, that is north. So this would be east over in that direction. Hopefully that helps you out a little bit. And this, of course, right here where we are is the northwestern corner of Meridalier. It actually, when this flows around the corner, it actually has a potential to go in a little bit more in that direction before it needs to go, and that'll level out over time anyway. Yeah, I'm putting lots of marks on here so Piggy can do her thing. This edge here is actually quite high up above this lava bed, so the people that are up top here don't have to worry about anything, and that is absolutely cool. And we are really good with what we've got here. And let's chisel in a nicer smile on that fella, and that should be better for everyone. Just so you have a good chuckle, and that is there you go. Okay, so that is Meridalier and locations in a nutshell, and hopefully you guys can understand that. And that is pretty awesome, pretty straightforward, you guys. Okay, I hope that was clear as mud, and everybody is set straight now on directions for right now. Okay. Anyway, look, you gotta do what you gotta do, you guys. Come on, it's one of those things. You know, we can't just all be grumpy and mean and serious all the time. You gotta have a little bit of fun in life. It was clear as lava. Very good, Piggy. Glad you mentioned that. That is absolutely awesome. Anyway, it is starting to get darker there, and I love seeing this time of day because that lava is so brilliant and shows up so well. And yes, the other thing I did want to mention, if you're looking behind here, you see it is starting to build itself a back wall for a cone, and maybe eventually it will do something. Something I'm kind of surprised at is this rock thing that it built in between here. That wasn't there yesterday. This is something that it came up with and built, and it tipped and kind of turned up, and it's been adding to it ever since. So if you watch Hawaii at all, and remember the Pig Island that was in the middle of the Kilauea caldera, that is kind of the same floaty kind of rock that you'll see up there, and it may be light enough to float. If the levels get high enough, we'll see that rock doing some funky things. So very, very cool. I'd like to take the opportunity to congratulate yourself and your lava workers for your months of toil and keeping producing inside the same stadium. And yeah, we do really have to honor that Siggy. He has some awesome lava workers, and of course the Siggy Fissure is very, very nice to look at. we really do enjoy that Siggy Fissure. But that rock is kind of interesting right there. And this is what we wonder if it's going to float later on. And we'll maybe ask Siggy, is that a lightweight rock or is that a heavy rock? It was made of lava, so it could be either or. And yeah, a little mountain. Okay. That's to keep the two portions of the vent apart here. And I bet you there's a lava stream underneath it. Anyway, we'll see what happens. It either builds up more or it dies out and gets eaten up and melted away. Depends on the veracity of what's coming out of that fissure. So cool stuff, you guys. It is really, really cool, and I am enjoying watching this. Let's see if we got a little darker there yet. Yeah, unfortunately, it's cooling off. And remember what I said here, the flow has slowed down our lava river a little bit because of it flowing off into that other area over here. So we don't have as much flow heading down the stream, whereas some of it is being used to fill up these lower areas in the background. Again, once this is filled and equilibrium is reached, it will start flowing out that path again, and that'll be cool and awesome. And now that it has created itself a river, it's going to turn around and try to utilize that river. Of course, the river will kind of make itself its own little path or trough over a period of time, and it may end up getting up higher and higher, and we'll have steep sides on it, and then all of a sudden we'll see it break out somewhere along the way, filling things up a little bit more. This is the valley bottom, so it will take a lot to fill the valley when it's when it's flow east. Yeah, this is going to take some time. You're not going to fill this up in a week. If I recall correctly, the Maridalia had, and I'm kind of thinking, if I don't know, you might want to correct me if I'm wrong. Wasn't it somewhere around 74 million cubic meters of capacity, and then some? But we do have some in it from last eruption, but the potential is still there to fill up a lot more. And it can probably take everything that is in that magma chamber if it was all contained in there. I do not know how much it will take, but it's a lot. Yeah, you bet. Okay, they're panning that camera back north towards Kalir and our potential hotspots over there. And I don't know if it looks looks a little hazy right in here. Not sure. But we did see smoke in here before, so that is the other potential hotspot. If you look at the earthquake map, you'll see just out in front of Kalir, there were a bunch of earthquakes, and we can actually do that very quickly. There you go. Let me just zoom in on it. Oh, I got to get on the right map. And oh, what happened? I hit the wrong button. There we go. Zoom back in. Okay. And I'll find Kalir very quickly. There we are. So here's the other area where I'm thinking we may see something happening. We did have this 3.39 and 2.47 there not too long ago, and then we do have these 0.8, 1.7 kilometers down. We have this one, 0.7, 1.3 kilometers down, and those can potentially start smoking up some stuff, and that is very, very interesting. There's also some deeper ones there, but then again, we've also got some deeper ones in the other areas as well. There is, and this is interesting, this is further south in Geldingadarle, 0.8, and it's 1.4 kilometers down. So that's another one that could happen. The other ones out here is where we have the other spot, so roughly here and here. But to see this one down here is interesting. How far is this down? And again, this is a lot further down, so I'm not going to worry about that guy. But the fact that we're seeing shallower quakes in this area is not a surprise, and can potentially have some new stuff going on. What did Siggy just say? Over 15 meters or so of a lift to get over the hill at the east end. You're talking about the east end of Meridalia, yes. That is going to take a bunch to get it up and over. But still, we're looking at right where Siggy Fissure is, behind there. It's about 30 or so meters for it to lift up there, or almost 100 feet of elevation. And then also looking at what we have flowing down into Meridalia, that eastern edge or eastern area, it's going to take a lot to actually flow out of there. We're going to be seeing the floor trying to fill up of that whole valley. And it's going to be interesting to see what happens. It really, really is. And as it reaches that far, it will be a slow moving and thick, absolutely, because it has had time to cool off, and it will become very what's the word I'm looking for? Viscous? No. It'll be like mud being pushed. It's going to be full of sludgy, very slow moving. Some rocks have formed, and non-viscous is actually the term. Viscous is very fluidic, and non-viscous is getting more on the solidified. Molasses with lumps in it. How about that? Lumps and rocks. That's more or less what it would end up being like. So pretty cool, pretty awesome, you guys. Let's get you back to some lava on the screen, though. I like my pickles better. Okay, fine. Sludge or slop. Anyway, it's starting to get a little darker there, and that camera is showing a pretty good view. But I don't know. I think I want to put it back on the other one for right now, because it makes that lava look so beautiful, and that is awesome. There we go. And as you can see, the potential areas here in the front to the northern end here are filling up, and also coming to the northwestern edges where it is going to fill up, and that'll be really cool. Once that fills, it will start flowing back in the other direction once again. So very, very cool to see that. But anyway, that is awesome, you guys. And that is a good little shot here. I figured I'd chat for a little while and kind of give everybody updates. And there we go. I think we are good. King Colin Deadman also made it in here. That is very good. As long as, I'm just reading what City put, as long as this does not move, this might be a super cool event that will last a long time. And you know what, Siggy, you're very correct. It could last a long time. Viscous is high viscosity. Isn't English great? Yeah. Viscous, non-viscous, viscous. I like my viscous biscuits. Anyway, biscuits are non-viscous. That's a way to remember it, okay? If you want to do that. They're dry and they don't flow very well. Viscous biscuits. And then you've got it. Anyway, that is pretty cool, and Yeah, thanks everyone for being here. Thanks for doing our wonderful stuff, hitting that like button. That is awesome, you guys. And for those who have not yet hit the like button, please help us out. That is the cheapest and most economical way to help support the stream. Baklava, anyone? Yes, I'll take a chunk, piece. Oh, hang on, Claire, is that viscous or non-viscous baklava? That is important. I need to know how much coffee or Pepsi I need. And anyway, David's, well, welcome, and from the Netherlands, glad to have you on board. And let's see, FYI, Guten Tag has posted 2 new drone recordings from yesterday. Well worth watching. Okay, Dodger, thank you. Lava biscuits. Yeah, viscous lava biscuits. And that's something we have to know if we're going to have lava biscuits. If they're viscous and or non-viscous. We'll find out. But if they got whiskers, we'll look out. The English language just throws everything right out. Anyway, love the view. Beautiful lava. And the Siggy Fissure is not getting longer, but it is it's getting more compact but wider, which is really, really good. And to me, that kind of indicates that we might be seeing an actual cone building up here in a while. We'll see what happens, and this may be a kind of a double thing. Definition of non-viscous, not having or characterized by viscosity, not viscous, non-viscous fluid. Yeah, boy, they really make that clear, don't they? How about they did tell you what viscous actually means instead of telling you it's viscous or non-viscous? Viscosity. Oh, viscosity. That's, that will put that to sleep. Yeah. That'll fix it for sure. As soon as you get the actual definition of viscous. Anyway, let's leave it alone, you guys. And excellent. Viscous. There you go. Anyway, I love looking at that wonderful Siggy Fissure. It is nice, and I am very happy that that is the name we're going to stick with. And it is an honor of you, Siggy, since you're such a nice guy. Besides, it's on your land. Merman Storm. Okay, it has a formal definition. The amount of shear force per unit shear speed. Yeah, that clears that right up too, doesn't it? I bow in deep humility. All right, that is honorable there, Siggy, and everything is excellent. Having a sticky, a thick, sticky consistency between solid and liquid, having a high viscosity, viscous lava. Yeah, okay, now they're saying it's sticky, so it's high viscosity, so it's slow. And again, they're confusing it, right? Or am I just reading that backwards? Having sticky, thick and sticky consistency between solid and liquid. Having a high viscosity is what we just described. Yeah. All right, I'm leaving it alone, you guys. Sludgy, yep. Anyway, we see that wonderful lava. It is moving towards the northern wall. It is moving to the northwest areas as well. And the excess of extra stuff is flowing out the river down into the rest of Maridalia. So that is beautiful. Put a liquid between 2 plates, push one hard, and you have to push harder. What higher? Sorry, this thing is moving on me. Okay, harder you have to push, higher the viscosity. Ah, okay. And what if you just don't put anything between it? Thick and thin. There you go. J-Cell, you got it. All right. That works. And that is awesome. The only term that makes sense is watery. All right. We'll live with that. Bacon seeds, so great with viscous biscuits. Yep, that'll be the new product online or on the shelves in the stores, viscous biscuits. And that'll be really confusing. Back to the Lurkers Lounge until later. Maui me. Absolutely, no worries. Enjoy the Lurkers Lounge, and hopefully we will see some more stuff popping out here. I'm going to see if we can throw that other camera back on as the pan around a little bit more. It's getting darker, so hopefully we'll be able to see if things are lighting up. We'll just watch them pan over here. Unfortunately, with so much light, it's hard to tell, but the sun is getting lower, so if we do have hot spots over there, we will be able to see them a lot easier once the sun gets down a bit, and that should be in a couple more 3 hours here, and we will be able to tell. It'll be pretty awesome. Anyway, there you can see that so-called moss fire / hotspot has moved over a little bit, and it used to be on this side here, and it has moved a little in comparison to yesterday. And of course, the other hot spot that we are concerned with is right there in Geldingadale, and you can see that right there, very smoky, and that is in a very deep portion of the valley. And then of course you see right around Ragnar here, it's smoking pretty fierce. So that is kind of your update for right now, you guys, and we will do this again. I make my biscuits by drinking dunking it in my tea. There you go. Anyway, beautiful looking lava. Let's put it back on this view though, and I think, or maybe I will switch views here and go back to this one for a little while here. Love seeing that lava river come out. But as I mentioned, you know, that material sliding to the north here and to the east, we are seeing a lot less coming down that river. Once that has finished flowing in that direction and kind of filled that area up, we'll see more flow coming down our dissected or bisected Grand Canyon of the viscous lava. I know, punny. Okay, guys, I'm going to leave it right there, and going to put the music back on, and we will continue with this. And I'm hoping that you didn't find that too harsh, and that we'll be able to enjoy some of that. And I see the crowds are gathering in behind the volcano up there on the hill as well. Pretty wild. Warning issued that this may be extending to the north, and that is interesting, but it could also go to the south. To the north wouldn't be too bad, but to the south would be kind of not bad either. I think I vote that we just leave it right here in Meridalia. Okay, so let's put in the vote. And Siggy, you let the guys, the lava workers know we want to keep it here for now. All right, and thanks everyone for being here. If you haven't hit that like button already yet, that would be a really, really cool thing for you to do and help out, support the stream. We really would appreciate that. And also, if you're lurking in the background and you do want to chat and say something, you are more than welcome to pipe up. The hum is killing me again. Oh boy, I don't know what's going on there, Siggy. Are you sure you don't have a problem on your end, perhaps? Because everyone else was saying that there wasn't that much of a hum. And I kind of wonder what's going on. Anyway, let me see on my levels here. You know, I have very, very little noise in here. No, actually, I don't have my fans on. The only fans that we hear are the quiet ones from the computers. And I do have the one covered up, and it is very, very quiet. I wonder, is there something else that's gone wacko on us? No humming for JB, okay. And Giselle says, don't hear a hum. And okay. Anyway, hum 7, okay. Yes, there is. I wonder what's going on. No hum there for Sue, and no hum for Adele. Okay, don't hear a hum at Hermians. Alba says there is a hum. All right, how the heck am I supposed to fix that? Half of you have a hum and the other half don't. And I don't have anything generating a hum here. Okay, I'm leaving it alone. I'm going to turn the microphone off. How about that? Is there a hum when I have the music on? That's a question. So let's try that. Music on, and 3, 2, 1, mic off. Okay, is the hum back now? I'm just wondering. No hum? Okay, because I have the music on, I turn the microphone back on, and no hum. A little not as bad. Okay, I'm really baffled. Okay, I'm leaving it alone. Anyway, microphone off. I'll see you guys at the top of the hour. Don't run away. Enjoy the lava flows, and we'll hum at you later. Keep smiling. Okay, I've got the mic on. I'm going to turn that music down. And we'll turn it off, actually. There we go. There's still a hum in there, isn't there? I can't help the hum, you guys. Anyway, there you go. Ragnar smoking. And that is pretty cool. 5x5, welcome back. Thank you. And glad to be back, you guys. And of course, I'm your host, DrFox2000. Pardon me. Wow, I need a sip of Pepsi or something here for a second. Give me a break. Hang on. That's good Pepsi. Yeah, it's very loud. Okay, I don't have any audio going here, so I don't even hear myself. With the microphone on, it cuts my local audio off, which is kind of what it's supposed to do, so we don't get feedback. But no hum at my end, says C&D Boy. And Giselle says no hum there. I wonder if it's something going on with YouTube, that some of the feeds have hum and others don't. Because there's a couple people that can hear a hum. I know if you crank it up, you can probably hear the fans in the background. I know it's an omnidirectional microphone, so you hear the birds outside, stuff like that, but kind of makes me wonder, ho hum? Carrie says ho hum. No hum here. Okay, but I can't hear much anyway. Okay, and Nevadevnir, if I said it right. No hum here. Okay, thank you. And all right, Juliet says no hum now. All right. Anyway, as we're looking and panning, you see some of the hot spots. You see the smoke in the on the other side there. That is possibly a little bit of a moss fire, in addition to some heat coming up from underneath that may have started that moss fire. We also do see an area down on the bottom that's a little bit smoky. Don't know if that's the smoke coming down the hill here, but it certainly is hugging the hill. And when we get back over, the one over just beside it, that is a very deep portion of Geldingedaler, and that, of course, has a potential to keep some heat down there and might be a softer spot. So that could be a place for it to erupt. Of course, you see Ragnar right there smoking like the dickens as well, and that is what we've got. This, of course, being a fairly decent shot here. You can see some people up on the hill, and this is up on the ridge, Storichrug, right there, and that is Big Ram, and of course there is Siggy Fissure, and we love it. So scanning through some of the other cameras, going to this one, I was kind of pointing that out earlier, and remember what I said, the lava cools off a bit and we don't see it so well, but we see that front area of the lava right in here. We can see the hot spots. It has made it that far, you guys. So all the way down the pipe here, and its new path, and all the way to right there, I can see the last spot, and that has moved a base, what? It's a base hum. So if you are on the phone or something that doesn't have low frequency speakers, you will not hear it. Okay. Well, I don't hear nothing anyway at the base rate, but it comes and goes. That is odd. That is really odd. I don't have no refrigerators anywhere nearby. I'm going to try something. I'm going to set this up on another. I've got brought some paper towel over here. I'm going to set the microphone on the paper towel. It does have a very nice bottom on it, and it is clean and everything. But I'm going to try doing that. Okay, is there hum now? Is the question, because now it's sitting on an isolated or padded thing. and we shouldn't have anything coming through from the desk, although the desk is not vibrating or humming because there's nothing setting it off. So I'm a little bit baffled as to where that's coming from. Okay, a big improvement. Okay, different frequency, still hear faint background hum. All right. Well, I can't fix any more than this right now. So, yeah, that is what it is. Hopefully it's not so bad. Less bass. All right. Well, I wonder if something else got changed on here. I can't see it being changed. Looking at what we've got here. Let me just try flipping the knobs, and maybe the knobs are dirty. Oh, that. Okay, I switched it back, and I don't know, how's that now? Yeah, I need to shake it. I hear a little bit, okay, of static. Well, when I turn the button, if the sound like a computer, a fan running, no hum. Okay. Okay. Is it mechanical in nature? I don't know. Towel instructor. Insulator helped a lot. Okay, well, let's leave it right there for right now, you guys. I'm not gonna bust my head on it. It was not on when you did. We need to what? We see it is good now. All right. Well, maybe it's dirty switches in there or something. I know the volume switch itself probably needs a cleaning, and I know it gets a little crunchy when I dial it up and down. So a little bit of wear on it, but perhaps the other switches in the back that haven't been used so much are doing their thing. Anyway, let's get back to the volcano. So, of course, there we have the wonderful fissure, and we can see where the lava has tracked, and you can't see the area in between, but it has a path. You can actually see a little bit, some tracks going all the way along. But you can see that very bright light out in front there. That is the lead end of how far it has gotten. And that is, of course, down getting into the eastern portion of Meridalia. And that is pretty cool to see that flow going that far. Mind you, it has a lot of space to fill up yet. So if this does make it over to the wall somehow, some way, it'll just kind of ripple back and start filling up in these other areas, and I am sure that it will continue to do things. John Lloyd, I love the chats again. So glad we finally have a lovely Lova to look at and discuss with you. Definitely cool, yeah. Definitely seems to be shooting higher now. My money is from my husky Luna, and me, of course. Well, thank you very kindly, Luna, and you, of course. Thanks, John. Awesome stuff, and appreciate that 20-pound super chat. That is awesome. And got it written down here, and a nice dog, by the way. I like huskies. They shed too much, but I like them. They're nice. There's certain breeds that don't shed that much, and they are really, really cool. But thank you kindly. I do appreciate that wonderful support, and it is nice to be able to see and actually show lava that is flowing in an area where I'm semi-familiar with it, right? And it's a little easier then. But anyway, looking at how far we've seen the progress here, it's made it there with a single stream. So here we can see it's starting to diverge a little bit, and we'll see that coming out into the rest of the valley here, filling it up. until it gets to roughly over here where it's a little higher land, of course. Then we'll see it carry on in the back areas. And I don't know if they're going to swing the cameras around there to be able to see, but we know that this kind of cuts down to a little tongue, and the same thing happens over on the other side. While we're looking at this, though, I want to point out something right here. And I don't know if you guys notice, it looks like a little bit of smoke here. I can understand this smoke from this track coming along and right to here. But where's all this smoke in this corner coming from? And you can see the plume coming up. So we have another hot spot on the other side here. And is it possible that that could erupt as well? And that's a question. We will have to wait and see what happens in the future. And, you know, I don't know if that's a hot spot right there, but to me it looks like it's glowing, you guys. So if that is it, you know, we're going to keep an eye on that. Definitely on this view. I'll check back on from time to time here. Dr. Fox, would the smoke reach any of the villages? Right now, I don't think so. There's nothing really close by, and it is blowing inland, and basically there's nothing behind it for quite some ways, so I can't see anything there. I can hear the hum. Okay, let's leave the hum alone. Need an IR heat cam. You bet, Colin Deadman. I agree. That's what we need over there, is a thermal cam to check out the base there and see. And that is kind of, you know, it comes and goes. It gets brighter and gets darker. And I'm wondering if there is something there. But we'll be able to tell in a little while here once that sun gets down a little bit more. And then we can have another look at it and see if there is a potential of another spot opening up over in that far northeast corner. And we'll see what happens. We know there are multiple hotspots, so you know, don't let that be a surprise to you. Really, it is going to be interesting. Hey, Ms. Liz Markman-Moyler, welcome. I'm glad to have you on board. JB also here. Ken Wilson, welcome. Trevor is back, of course. Alba Girl, this is so exciting. It is. It's wondrous. And we got John Lloyd, John Raper also here. And Pavel P is still in the house. Juliet, I'm glad to have you on board. And everyone else that is in here, all the good people like Maria and Oz and Henry and, you know, all of you, Sherry, Grandma B, everybody's still in here hanging in, having a look at what is happening. So let's get back to some lava on the screen, you guys, and keep you all happy. And this, of course, is what it is looking like right now. Foreground, of course, you can see it is overflowing the first batch that was there, and it is filling up and re-leveling those back areas to the northern end to bring it to the equilibrium of what this is. And once that fills up, and this is actually not going to take too much more, it'll start flowing back down the other side here more, and we'll see the increase in height very slow on this side, and we'll see a slope, a deeper slope developing on this side, going out and down our wonderful lava river. And you can really tell how much it decreases or goes down in that area. So that is very, very low back there, you guys, in comparison to what was here. Like, this is already several meters thick though, and I'm guessing between 5 and 10 meters at least. And we know there was existing lava there up to a point. It was kind of a small tongue hanging in there before. So this is kind of neat to be able to see it, you know, sitting on top of the old lava, overran it, and completely has buried it now in this corner at least. and now it's going to work on the rest of the valley. So pretty cool. Okay, is the camera out of focus, or are my eyes just tired? It is a little bit fuzzy or blurry because of like we are looking at it at 1080p, right? But the thing, what we've got going on is the color. It looks more intense on this one. They've got the saturation up just a little bit high on their camera, hence the reason this hot area looking almost white. And yes, it does make it a little bit blurry and just a tad bit. So hopefully it's not too bad. If we go to the other views, that one looks kind of weird too. Of course, that is that hot spot to the west of Geldingadarler. And anyway, it wasn't this camera I wanted to go to. Nice sunset, by the way. That looks pretty good. There's the other hot spot, but I wanted to go to the this camera. When you look at this one, this is a lot sharper, right? And that should be looking pretty good. And that is through the same scene, so we're using absolute same settings. And that is pretty darn nice. You can see that river. Yikes, that's cool. Okay, that is flowing. We like it, you guys. And that continues. And that is really, really good. Refreshed did the trick. Okay, yeah, sometimes it happens too, where YouTube will knock it down, even though it says HD on it. And it's actually, I found that sometimes it says HD and it's blurry as all get out. And then I refresh, and basically it was actually down at 144p or something silly like that. And it's just a blur. So I thought, hey, can't be the camera. Okay, anyway, that is pretty awesome, you guys. And, wrong one. That's Popocatépetl right now, by the way. Anyway, there we go. Oh, I wanted to change that. There we go. Get those two back in there. And that is actually a pretty awesome. So we've got the two cameras. Both feeds are live for those people who are sneaking in or kind of listening in the background. This is live. It is 22:22 in Iceland right now, and that is pretty awesome to see. 22:22 is 10:22 p.m. For those who don't quite want to translate that. But anyway, looking pretty awesome, and I like it. Night, Dr. Fox. Okay, Piggy, you try to get some sleep, okay, hon? And hopefully you'll get 2 or 3 hours, maybe 4 if you're lucky. Just listen to my melodious voice, and it shall all go to sleep. But I'm sure you'll be back before my 12 hours is up. I do have 4 hours and 19 or 18 minutes to go here before I have to shut down. So, all right, Piggy, get some sleep and have a good night. By the way, privet Len, Kaktala, and hopefully you understood that. Anyway, that basically was, hi Len, what's happening? Or how are you? Roughly translated. And all good, yep. All right. I'll be my surname in bed. By then Doc King. Dead man? Yeah, dead man. All right. No worries. You can be, and that's all right. We'll let you. Anyhow, I am going to I'll leave it be for a little while here. Put some music back on, and we'll leave the Lavally views, and we will bounce around once in a while, taking a look at other stuff here, just to see if we happen to see the good and juicy things going on. We will definitely get right back in there, but we'll let it run, and I will come back at the top of the hour. I do have to make a couple more phone calls here and do some other stuff, so Be good, everyone. Play nice in the lava, and no running on those nice things, and stay off the lava river. Don't take your boat in there. It's not good. It's too rough today. It'll be a hot ride down the river. Anyway, all right, I'll be back in a while. Keep smiling, and we'll get you some more music, hopefully, and not so much hum. There we go. I'll be back. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, got the microphone back on, and hopefully that's okay, and you can all hear me. Anyway, I put it back on this view because I wanted to see it swing over, and we did, and unfortunately still a little bit too much silhouetting going on. We can't really see anything right at Ragnar, and there were reports of it is throwing out lava. Well, we have not yet seen that, so not much we can do till we actually see it. But I don't know. They're swinging it over again, and like I said, it's kind of really silhouetted right now. You can see smoke coming out of Ragnar, but definitely not able to see any hot lava coming out of there yet. We do also see the other hot spots that are down in the Geldingadarler Valley, as well as what we are seeing up on the hill up here. You can see it kind of off-gassing into the valley floor as well. So that is what we're seeing. Anyway, welcome everyone. Glad to have you all on board. I'm your host, DrFox2000, and this is VolcanoX, a live stream. And we are watching, of course, here in Iceland, or there in Iceland. It is a beautiful night there. Sun is going down, and as we move across, there's that one hot spot in Geldingadarler. There's the big smoke emanating from Ragnar, the old volcano, and we know it's still very, very hot underneath there. And of course, here is Siggy Fissure down here in the background, and we'll switch to some of the other views. Want to go to this one first. Right now it's nice and dark. You can actually see how far that lava has progressed. So from coming out of that fissure, and it has made it all the way down to that point, and that is really, really awesome. So very, very nice to see, and I'm glad to have that going. And that looks like it's going to possibly try to wrap itself around and then maybe head across the way here. It should be a little bit lower right in this area. But you never know. We'll see how it goes in the near future, see how much more is going to come down this pipe prior to it trying to fill up the backside. Man, that fissure sure is picking up steam. And yep, that it is. Anyway, we were looking at this one. Here's kind of the outflow that we are seeing right now. And that is pretty awesome. It is a really good river of lava. I wish we had a little bit closer up view of that. That would really be awesome. And I do like that. That is really, really amazing. And of course, Siggy Fissure is doing a bang-up job. It is outputting a lot more and a lot higher than what we were seeing before. It's like this back wall here. I was kind of measuring it before. It was like twice the height. Now it's like 4 times the height at a lot of times. So as Siggy mentioned, it is picking up steam, and no pun intended there. It's really starting to put out more and more. And we will see what happens up at Ragnar, the old volcano, soon. And now we have people still saying watch out in the other area. I did load up that picture, the stayed off area, and since Siggy is here, that was what he had posted there as far as that link. And on there, you can, of course, you can see where the old actual crater is. The bottom red mark here. Actually, let me see if I can get my crayons working on there. And we'll use green. That way we're not going to confuse anybody. So, whoa, why is that not working? Oh, I know why. Copy, remove, paste. There, it wasn't on top. Okay, so there's the Ragnar. Here's the new fissure. And if you kind of draw a line between them and keep going, you kind of have an idea of what's going on. That fissure, the length and this could be heading down there like that somewhere. I mean, that line doesn't have to be exactly like that, but that fissure, the whole system there, was deemed or thought to be between 7.5 and 8 kilometers long. That was previously, I don't know if it would have changed structurally since last year, but that is pretty much that same area. And they want to try to keep people out of that back area. And I don't know if you really need to worry too much about it. I think this is the affected area here now. So that is actually, my line is in the wrong spot. But something like that, my bad. Let's do that again. So what is that spot? No, that's right. Yeah, so it's actually going like this. Maybe that's flow. Maybe that's what it is. Flow is not in the flow of things. But anyway, that fissure, by the way, doesn't have to be the width of my line, okay? Just so you guys understand. That whole thing could be like that wide, okay? And just so you have a little bit of an idea of how wide that can be underneath the ground. And that is pretty cool. So that gives you a little bit of better of an idea. That's the affected area right there, right now. So that looks like flow, and this would be our original Ragnar, if I've got it all correct now. Yeah, Theater Hill, Ant Hill, and away we go. And let's get that off of there and carry on with what we're looking at, and hopefully it will still be flowing. It is, and is a beautiful sight. So we do like that. That is awesome. Output has dropped from 30 cubic meters per second to about 18. And that's what they reported earlier, that it was around 18 cubic meters per second. And hopefully that'll pick back up. Now, somebody mentioned that there was another 4-point-something quake in the area. I was looking at the maps, hoping for something to show up, and was not able to see anything. So I went back and set my clock here just to see. So if they said it was in this area and it was a 4-something, well, the highest we got in here in the last 6 hours is 2.43. So I'm not exactly sure where you've seen that 4-point-something. Somebody else had one of those false alarms as well earlier, and I'm kind of wondering if that might be the same scenario. Oh, that quake has been reported as a glitch in the system. Very good. Thank you, Thomas, for clarifying that. And that does happen as well. So that is to be expected. Someone bumped the table or the sensor, one of the two, tripped it, and it's too dark, he couldn't see it, and they tripped. Yeah, it's always cool. Anyway, that is a beautiful sight there, you guys. Very lovely, and definitely love it. Okay, let me get back on our lovely scene, and I got it on 2 different ones now. I don't know which one I'm on, possibly this one. And yeah, they're scanning around again, looking. As they pan back, we'll see right away here, as they pan back past Ragnar, we'll take another look for more lights. I see there's quite a few lights up there on the hill, and of course Trail B is up there, so I wouldn't be surprised if we've got a lot of extra bodies wandering around up there today. And unfortunately, they're pulled out a little too far. We can't see very well in there or in here because of that poor lighting. But we do have smoke in both places. Definitely smoke coming from Ragnar, and that is pretty awesome to see. Hopefully, we will see something light up, and that will be interesting. Anyway, they got back to the original spot, and we'll move on. So we got that lava. I wanted to put it back on here. One of the things that we couldn't see during the day, of course, you see how many cracks and everything are in here, but it does look like this thing has turned up the juice again and a little while ago, because we are seeing a lot more non-crusted lava over here again, which is a good indicator. It's a pretty steady flow, a pretty good volume. We know that these tongues that come out over here have already once filled that area up again. So these are new ones once more. And again, this whole area, Mother Nature is going to try to keep it as a level table. And that means the low point on the back here, or the south end, is going to be the exit for now, and allow that lava to escape via a river format, which is really cool, going all the way across. And as we see it, there it goes all the way across the whole valley of Merida. Not too far to go. Here's the edge of that hill here, and then that little valley, and then you've got that next ridge would be in the dark area right around here. So not that much further for it to go, but that is pretty cool to see that long highway down there. And it's a highway of lava. Gotta love it, you guys. Okay, putting it back on this one for now. It's the loveliest view. And I want to pop over to the harmonic tremor chart. And let's see, at 11 this morning, eruption was spread over 144,000 square meters, or about 20 football or soccer fields, or soccer pitches, if you will. And yeah, that's pretty good. And you know, that's really small in comparison to the whole valley. It really truly is. So that gives you a little bit more of a perspective of how big that really is. And that is awesome. And it's huge. It reminds me muchly of Eldfell eruption in 1973. Okay, very cool, very cool. Anyway, this is gorgeous looking at this, and that is lavally. And yeah, those splashes are big, huge. They're coming out. You know, if you're going to measure them in meters, you're probably looking at 50 meters, 40 to 50 meters easily, and that would be coming up to 150 feet for some of the tall ones, and that is pretty awesome. So when they say the volume has been turned up, yep, it definitely has. It's pushing a little bit more, and we definitely see a lot more material coming out. And I don't know if it's just us right now, or is it really truly pumping out a lot more, because for some reason, to me, it just looks like it's brighter. It might be because it's darker, but we see a lot more brighter, hot, fresh lava on the edges here. And before, that was quite sedate, not anywhere near as brilliant as what it is now. But then again, it's also lighting conditions have changed a whole bunch, so it could possibly be a partial visual perspective from our end. You know, we see it a lot better now, saying, hey, there it is. It's getting bigger. It's just we can see it better, but looks pretty darn nice. And no matter what, looks more active than yesterday. And yeah, it could very well be. And there was just a couple of good splashes right there, huge, you know. So it is pretty darn nice. I saw a short film of the new cone of the rim of Nar. The what? The rim of Nar, as in the rim of Ragnar. A new cone on the rim of Ragnar. When and where did you see that? A full circle? Just curious, because that'd be interesting. How is the video called? A full circle? That is what Juliet is asking. So I also think there is a more active doctor. Okay, thanks, Juliet. It's interesting. Hartfordshire is spreading rumors again. Oh, okay. Yeah, we have to be careful with some of our sources. Dr. Fox, the rock in the middle is glowing more now. And yeah, I did notice that. It is right in there. This guy is starting to heat up. I wonder if it'll break or it'll sink. I'm sure it's sitting up in such a way that it is sitting on solid ground under there. But you know, if it floats over or moves over a little bit, it's going to tip and it's going to sink and melt off a little. We hope. Because I think it is just lava. It's lava clumped together rather than rock itself, which would be a different story, right? Anyway, I don't know what's going on here. Let me try to read all of this. All right. Was a video from today, Rennie Hickman said. That rock is toast. Yeah, it's getting toasted from both sides and underneath. He should stick to allotments. Okay, Brutal Avenger, let's be nice. How many of these, how big is this in comparison to the La Palma eruption? It is relatively small. I'd say a third of the size of the La Palma eruption. And that was kind of, if we're looking at an average from what we've seen in La Palma, that was somewhere around 60 cubic meters per second when it was kind of averaged out. And if this is about 20, it's about a third or something like that. I would be rough guesstimate, okay? Don't write that in stone anywhere. You can write it in lava, but don't write it in stone. That way it'll melt. It'll melt the evidence. But yeah, about a third the size of that. So we'll see. Maybe a little bit less. This is much smaller eruption. Will take longer time, even with pulses. Yep. This, yeah, like I say, in comparison to La Palma, yeah, this is way, way, way smaller. You know, by 2/3. You know, if you think of this is a 1/3, and then the other thing is 3/3. So yeah, that's kind of what it is. It's difficult to know what full circle Florida. Don't worry. Okay, sorry, I didn't know that people fake videos like that. Yeah, there's all kinds of stuff, full circle videos. You would be surprised, and people like to pass off old stuff as new stuff, and instead of saying, "Hey, this isn't live. This is from whatever era," right? And anyway, we did have that quake, which was wrong. I was just looking at that. And my mailbox is just about full. Yeah, today I've been getting tons and tons and tons of email. So I was trying to figure out what I'm going to do and when I'm going to have time to remove some of that. And it is pretty much filled up again. It's over 90% of capacity. So don't anybody send me any email for about 4 or 5 hours, okay? I'm gonna have to empty a bunch of that stuff out of there, and that'll be later tonight after the stream is over. Yona, Good evening, Jona. I was going to say guten Abend, but you don't understand that German. Glad to have you on board, Jona, and hopefully today you haven't had too many shakers. John Lloyd, Dr. Fox, you mentioned a while back that it had dropped from 30 to 16 cubic meters per second. They estimated 18 cubic meters per second roughly, but with the smoke, with those other various places, okay, could it be that the lava might be heading elsewhere too? That is a good question, John, and that is a possibility that we have some pressure tube underneath there that is pushing magma up somewhere else, and that will kind of pull a little bit away from this. But typically on these magma chambers, if you've got one tube feeding like this particular spot, this little portion of fissure, then what you'll find is it's like tree branches. If you go down, way down on the bottom is where they connect, and get to the trunk of the tree, and that's your primary feed point. And then it branches out in every which way that it can find the softer ground that it can get through. And that is probably the best analogy I can give. And it will come up in different places. So we had a pretty good branch into Ragnar way back when. We probably have a smaller branch sitting over in the western part of Fraga del Fiol, and just right beside Geldingadarna, where we're having those moss fires and that. So that is possible that we have something coming up there. We have one in Geldingadarla, a hot spot. Perhaps it's even the same tube that's running through there and kind of pushing up into the other area. You don't know what's really truly happening underneath there. And I wish, you could slice the cake open and look at the side and see how many Smarties are inside, right? But unfortunately, we can't do that, and that makes it a little bit on the difficult side. So pretty cool. A tremor sensor still functional. Yep, we do have harmonic tremors, and they are going, and we looked at that not too long ago. There's your chart, and if we refresh that real quick just to take a quick peek, I don't think it changed much since last time. There we are. We do still have a pretty decent flow rate here, sitting at about the 4,000 mark, and then of course our green and blue way up there. But they are varying up and down. So before, when we see that really spurting out, I bet you it was this upper portion here, and there we see it going up. Now we're seeing it die down a little bit. We'll see it go back up in a little bit and probably increase again. And while we're also looking at that, let's pop over to our map here. And this is the earthquake map. And of course, we don't see those other earthquakes. And that is kind of what we've got right there, you guys, for the last 6 hours in our wonderful area. And the stuff of concern is these guys here. And really nothing major in the last 6 hours. This one was from 2105, 4.1 kilometers down, 1.1, and then very small here, 0.71, just about 5 clicks down, 2146, that type of thing. So those are there. This 1.5, 3.2 kilometers down from 2137, and then the biggest one that we had over there from back in 1816 or 16 minutes after 8 or 6 p.m. There in Iceland, 3.687 kilometers. So that's kind of what we're seeing there for right now. And not really anything else that is brand new in that area. If we go over to the other chart, of course, that shows us all the quakes bigger than one for the day, and it is set on 24 hours. If we kick that back to 6, there you go. That is what we've had in the last 6 hours, and very, very small. There's that 2.4. I need to be zoomed in to see it a little bit more. The other potential is this area over here and down here, that we could in fact have some type of an eruption. That magma chamber, of course, goes all the way underneath all of this, including this area over here. So we are very subject to having hotspots possibly go elsewhere also. And right now, of course, in our Ragnar area is the best solution for what it's doing, and that is up in this corner here and pouring through. So if it did get out and started pouring in here, as you can see, there's really nothing around here, and where's it going to flow to? You know, if it eventually gets over to Kalir, here you can see one of the height lines, you know, so this is all kind of the same area for the most part, or a possible flow. And once it gets out there, you know how much lava it needs to cover all that? That's a lot of lava. And then once it gets there, where's it going, right? If we zoom out a little bit, it's got a heck of a long way to go before it gets to the highway, if that was the case. And, you know, I'm sure they could turn around and build a berm of some sort. But when you look at this, this is something on this map that is kind of obvious. The old flow right in here, you can see where it actually went. Okay, and I'm not sure if it's all from Fraga del Fial, but that flow went over and right in created some of this peninsula here. So that is pretty cool, and that came from this area, obviously, when the flows were pouring out all those thousands of years ago. So pretty cool and nice to see. And I guess these lines are probably different height lines here for those flows. Looks pretty awesome. Okay, let's leave it there and put this one back on and get back to our volcano, see what we've got cooking. And it's lavely goodness, no matter what you say. So gotta love it. And we'll maybe put it on this one here. And I hope I didn't hum you to death too much. And hopefully I will be back in about 30 minutes at the top of the hour. And we'll check in and go through everything else again. So be cool, stick around, and hopefully, hey, Freeman is here. Wow, long time no see. And glad to have you on board. And that is awesome. Awesome. Okay, I'm going to take a break, though. I've been yakking here for a while and need to calm my throat down. When we come back in half an hour, we'll do our bacon seeds, because on a regular show, that's what we would be showing at that point. But because this is an extended show here for just shy of 12 hours, we will give our bacon seeds in there fairly quickly when I come back on. So play nice in the lava for right now. And JB, yeah, just make sure you got your asbestos gloves on. All right, you guys, be good, and glad to have you all on board, and I will be back in a while. Keep smiling. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, welcome or welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000, and you're watching VolcanoX live stream. And of course, what's on the screen now is a shot of Meridalier Valley, and what we are seeing is over on the left-hand side is where our Siggy vent is, our Siggy Fissure, and it is doing its thing. It is pumping out a lot of material. As you can see, we've got a whole river that is going all the way across the southern portions of Meridalier Valley, and we are getting closer and closer to the east side of the valley. We do see it pooling up here, which is really cool. And this is a little bit lower area here. It's going to spread out a little bit, and we're going to see a larger pond over there. Perhaps, but this has still got a lot of ups and downs in it, and there are a lot of places for this to break out and fill up anywhere along the way. So it could happen at any point in time, and as long as this keeps pumping out, we're going to keep seeing more and more wonderful lava flows like this, and it is absolutely gorgeous. We love seeing that wonderful bacon. Of course, this is the roof cam very close to the fissures, and or you can see all kinds of stuff going on there. Something I did notice, you see how these big plots out here of the cooled material, you notice how they are much larger islands that have coalesced or come together. The closer in you get, yesterday everything was kind of the same thing, bigger islands, when it was just putzing along at a fairly calm rate. And I notice as of late here, this has all been smashed up in very small bits, and it's indicating that we have a lot more action there. So pretty cool, and that is awesome. Sunset in the distance. Yeah, there were sunsets, but towns, if you go back to the other one here, if you're looking at this over here, that is the wonderful capital city of Reykjavik. And it's a little hard to see, but it's there, and hiding in the darkness there, Keilir is right there. So that's what you're seeing in the background, if that's what you were looking at. But it is a pretty sunset, and we will go back over to one of the other cameras. This guy here, they do pan this around, and we will take a look right away to see if we have anything glowing over in our wonderful Ragnar, and over in the field on the other side. And that is, of course, a potential hotspot. We have seen smoke in Geldingadarlar, and at the bottom we see smoke coming off of Ragnar, and we also see smoke up there in the other area where everybody's saying it's a moss fire, and that is it's off-gassing as well as has a moss fire, and something would have started the moss fire, possibly a lot of heat coming up. So you don't know what's really going on. There really isn't a lot of fuel over there on that side. A lot of it has been burnt before. So that is one of those things. And anyway, there they go. They're going to start panning around. We'll be able to see what they've got. And we will take a look and see what we see there. And the interesting part is it's got to be going to be on there. Let's see. Yeah, looking at Siggy Ragnar as we go by, we don't see too much. And wow, lots of lights over there. All right, how are we going to deal with that? Those are all hot spots, but of a different kind. There looks like we've got loads of spectators over there, you guys. What are they doing? Holy mackerel, I didn't realize there were that many people over there taking pictures and who knows what else. But that is pretty wild and interesting to see. Holy mackerel. Yeah, I wasn't aware that they were there. Anyway, quickly pointing there's that hotspot there. There's the other one down in the floor of Geldingadarla. And of course, you can see Ragnar as we're going by. I do see one light up there. I don't know if that's a drone flying above it or if we actually had something happening. They said about 10,000 people yesterday and more today. Holy macaroni, Ragnar, Siggy. Holy 10,000 people? Man, that is a lot of people. So, in other words, you're telling me all the parking lots were full, and then some. So that would be just absolutely crazy. They said they picked up 7,000 mobile phone signals. Holy macaroni! I bet you they're making some good money over there. Somebody is, and it's not Siggy. Darn it. Siggy, you got to charge each one of them a diamond. And that is how it works. And if you got 10,000 a day, I'd settle for $1 maybe. That would do it. I'm swimming in cash. Yeah, right. Yeah. Actually, let me rephrase that statement for you. And this is in about 6 months. I'm swimming in trash. Oh boy, and I hope I'm wrong. Okay, Dr. Fox, hotels and car rentals are raking in the dough. Yeah, I'm wondering, have the car rentals gone down any? I mean, it was absolutely crazy when I was there, but I'm just wondering if they went down any at all. Probably not, eh? Still $600 or $700 a day for a car rental, and that gets you a very beat up used car. So look at all the people. Yeah, we see them. Barely a car left to rent anymore. Rentals are now buying used cars. Okay, Dr. Fox, no, it was pretty much crazy rates at the end of June. Okay. I thought it would be interesting. Let's everybody pitch in. We'll get a boat full of cars over there and we'll make some money. I figure if we can get 1,000 cars into Iceland, that'll be some pretty good cash, daily cash flow. Okay, my Hellcrack is saving the whole economy of Iceland, and I'm broke. Siggy, you got to stand up and say something to those guys. Say, look, you want people to look at this stuff, and you guys got to start paying. And that's what it is. You really need to step on those toes and say, hey, cash, kerching, it's time. We want 20% of this, 20% of that, that kind of thing. And that way we can get into it. Anyway, you guys, let's have a look at the other shots here. So we took a look at this one. This, of course, is the MBL view, and we love it. It is beautiful seeing that flow out of there, and you can see the mighty Siggy River coming out of Siggy Fissure, and it is heading east and doing its thing. It's absolutely wonderful. You can take your asbestos boat and end up way over on the other end of the valley before it burns you up. Kick out the cameras and close the area. Yep. Yeah, good idea. Thanks, Doc. Yeah, they'll really let you get away with that, eh? Yeah, I don't know what you can do to generate more revenue. Since it's your property, maybe set up more infrastructure to rake in some coin. I don't know. I really don't know. But yeah, it's all cool. Anyway, seeing what we've got there, it is pretty awesome, you guys, and we really do love these lavally views and like it a lot. But because it is kind of our show, doing our things, it is kind of the 6 p.m. Portion of the show, and I know it's a little bit late already, 10 after 6 here, but we normally show bacon seeds around this time, and what I will do is I will, yeah, we should do that. Maybe you guys can help me with a GoFundMe. Well, that might be a plan, and we'll make it for helping pick up trash and all kinds of things. And I'll volunteer to be one of the trash picker-uppers. As long as you fly me over there and put me up in a nice hotel, and I'd be happy to do that while I'm filming and streaming. All right, let's get over to some bacon seeds, you guys. And for those who don't know what bacon is, you see all that wonderful stuff rolling along the bottom of that valley there. That lava flow definitely looks like bacon, so we want to get them on there. Anyway, this was our last little bacon seed from yesterday, and that is a wonderful little pig, and of course he's being cuddled by a bunny. So let's carry on, and we will see what today's bacon seeds look like. And here's our first little batch. We got a pack of 5, and they are down in their straw area there, and trying to hide from the camera, but they do look like they're happy and fed, and it's, yeah, baby bacon, and that is bacon seeds is what we call them, and they are definitely little guys, so cuteness overwhelms. Next bacon seed picture is this guy, and that is Mama with her little ones down in the hay, and I don't know, I can see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, maybe 6 in there. I'm not 100% sure. It looks like the little guys are all hiding, and the mama is kind of going, huh, what are you doing taking pictures? But looks pretty awesome, so cool. Storm Chaser said, Doc, I sent you up an ice cream stall and a Pepsi shack by the lava pond. You would make a killing. You know what? If you sold hot dogs out there, seriously, Icelandic hot dogs, Siggy, are you paying attention, Siggy? Set up an Icelandic hot dog shack out there near the volcano, okay, and sell one type of drink and only Icelandic hot dogs. So you can have Coke and Diet Coke, or Pepsi and Diet Pepsi, and that's it. And I'll load them up, and that is it. Serve everything as is without wrappers, and away you go. And instead of charging the regular, what is it, 375 kroners or whatever for the hot dog, you can charge 900 kroners for it out there. You're kidding. It would be, no, seriously, Siggy, you would make a fortune. And what are they going to do? Is the government going to tell you, sorry, you can't have a business on your own land? You know, I mean, hey, they got the shack down in the parking lot. Yeah, 500 kroners. Oh, no, I figure 900 kroners. I figure triple your amount, and you make a fortune out there. Seriously, you would make a fortune. Honestly, it would be, you know, you'd be like the car rental company of Iceland. You'd be doing, rent out porta potties. Now, Sarah, that's a pretty stinky situation there. Let's stay away from that. Yeah. They do have charge charge things for porta potties now. So you can do that. But seriously, out there, you can make gazillions of dollars, like way back there, because who's going to compete with you if you hold the title to the land and you can say, nobody else comes on and I'm running my business out here. Got my trailer, got my hot dogs and my Pepsi, and that's all we get, and away we go. And I bet you would sell, if there's 10,000 people, you'd probably be able to sell 10,000 hot dogs. So if you're thinking that you're making, $3 or $5 a hot dog times 10,000, I think you're making good money. Just saying, man. Anyway, back to the bacon seeds. All right, here we go. Next batch, if it'll turn. And there's a cutie, and looks like somebody's sitting in the wonderful pigsty there and enjoying the company of the little pigs. And that guy looks like he's scratching himself on that post. Pretty neat. Anyway, let's get on with the next one here. And now this is a cute little guy, and definitely very, very small little piggy, and so definitely cute. You gotta admit, that is a cute little pig. All right, next bacon seed, and that is this guy, and he looks like he's trotting off somewhere interesting, and he's got a purposeful look on his face. He's gonna do something, you guys. I'm not sure what he's doing, and he doesn't look too skinny or anything, so I think he's in a good shape. Anyway, let's get to the next one, and there's some that's some pig. Yep. Here's another little guy, and I see spots, and he's smirking at the camera. I like that. He's got kind of the one eyelash is that kind of blonde, and then the other one is black. That's a little bit weird. And you can barely see the other one, but the blonde one is very, very noticeable. That is kind of neat. And all right, we are getting to our last bacon seed for today, and that is this wonderful one right here. Yeah, that pink snout really throws it off too, doesn't it? And here you go. There's the wonderful ending shot for today, and that is definitely our bacon seed. And he's going, oh, it smells so nice. Is this lunch? And looking at that wonderful flower, and that is awesome, you guys. So gotta love it, and that is pretty cool. And hey, Leo Carlson is here. Welcome, Leo. Let's see. Aloha, Kathy. Tom Dice is back. Good to see you, Tom. Mona Alfano. So pretty. Yep, I like it. Hey, Kevin Ains. And anyway, let's carry on with the rest of the stuff. We do want to take a quick trip around the world, and I'm going to make this really, really fast. This was supposed to be the Azores already. Let's get on the right thing here. Okay, so in the Azores, we are seeing, well, hang on, let me do that this way. There we go. That is the moon. And of course, the moon is over, riding over Pico Island over there. We are on the island of São Jorge, and that is in the Azores. It is also on the mid-Atlantic ridge, very similar to Iceland, only a bunch further south and a bunch warmer. And anyway, we do see that this is kind of a cove right here, a little town with the cove. And we don't see too much white water splashing up tonight. That's indicating they've got calmer seas today, and or tonight, which is really good. This is the other harbor. The first harbor that we looked at had those really, really bright lights on. These ones aren't that bad, so we can see there's a ship docked or anchored out there in the bay. And then off to the side here, there's some sailing vessels and another smaller boat of some sort. Anyway, let's have a look and see how many earthquakes we've had there today in the Azores. Going through this, 1.85 a.m. We have a 1.5 at 5:01 a.m., 1.6 at 5:30, and then we have a 1.6 at 5:47. So 4 quakes, all just right very close to each other in the 5 a.m. period, and nothing else for the day. So makes you wonder if they had something happen. Going to a different map here, going to refresh that really quickly so we have exactly what we can see here. And there they are, the 5 quakes. They all appear to be surface quakes. They're slightly different values on this chart, but still, that is pretty awesome to see. And they are indicated all in the same place there on Sao George. And if we zoom in, we can make that slightly bigger. There we go. You can see where they are on the island. And I'll leave that there. We'll go back down and actually look at this guy. Whoop, again, didn't work. So let's go back there and try it. There we go. Second time, need to fix that screen. There we go. And there we go. From August 4th to 5th is what they're looking at. We see the quakes up there right on the surface. So nothing major, and because we're on the 6th now, that's what they're looking at already. And we'll close that guy out, and we will carry on to other places and have a quick look at there is Popocatépetl, and that is in Mexico. It's behaving and doing its thing. It's been doing fairly well all day long. This is about 12 hours ago, and that was 7 a.m. A little bit of frost on it, but no major snow anymore, which is really nice. And just popping through the day, we don't see a lot of activity coming from it, and I think maybe Ragnar or the Siggy Fissure is stealing all the lava. Anyway, I'm not sure if those clouds are part of that cloud system going over, or if that's actually coming from the volcano. This would be coming from the volcano. So yeah, we do see some off-gassing at about 6:37 in the evening for them. And then if we go back to live, this is what we're seeing. So a little bit of cloud mixed in with it. Going to the other one, that one has died. And let's see, what's this one doing? Oh, that one died too. And Fuego is hidden on us as well. Hey, it looks like they've got problems too with spam. Anyway, there is Fuego, and Fuego being in Guatemala. It is doing not bad. I wonder if it has popped out or any time here. Let's see. It did have a little bit of an eruption there, it looked like. Is there another one from it? And just sliding along, trying to see one here. But, oh yeah, right there. If we go right about there, we can see how that plumes out. And that is kind of interesting to see. Still very cloudy, but I'm happy that we can see just even a little bit. So that is down in Guatemala, and of course that is our wonderful Fuego, and it is an awesome volcano. It is 12,346 feet tall, roughly, give or take a few feet, and it does not bad throwing some stuff out, putting on a show. Problem with it being so tall, it is in the clouds a lot of the time, and that does create problems. Anyway, we do see it's there, it's working, and that is pretty awesome. Geldingadalur, a volcano, Iceland, various views. Okay, that view. This is not Geldingadalur. This is in Guatemala. Anyway, here's the picture of Tolica, and this is kind of a weird picture. I'm not sure what the heck those are. Raindrops? It doesn't look like it's rain clouds up there. Something odd. Aliens coming down, maybe? I don't know. You guys figure it out. Strange stuff. Anyway, that's Tolica in Nicaragua. and we will move on. Oh, Momo Tombo gave us, well, I say at least 2/3 of a picture today, maybe 3/4. But again, it did at least give us the business end of the volcano, and you can see it is definitely off gassing, so doing a fairly good job. And that is in Nicaragua as well. Last one here is our wonderful Messiah volcano. This one you can definitely see the caldera, and it's still working on off gassing, so pretty cool looking. I'm going to put it back on Popocatépetl. I'll head to our next volcano. I've been having problems. I tried to get their feeds working today from Merapi, but no joy. So I'm not going to entertain that too much. And oh boy, they're turned off too. And that is Semeru. Let me see if I can recharge or restart that. If I can get on the right screen here. And Semeru TV, see if they've got it going. Yep, they do. And we should be able to see it right after we get past this. And there we go. Just to see what's going on. Oh, beautiful shot. And that is very, very nice looking. I like it. Palm trees and everything. But not a heck of a lot of action coming from our wonderful Semeru. It is doing its thing, and it is now buffering. I'm looking at the time, and it actually says it's 7:05, and I bet you that is stuck from this morning, because that sun should be coming in from this side right about now if it's moved to the west far enough. Anyway, I'll leave that be. I'm not going to worry about that guy, and we'll take a look at the other one, Indonesian volcano monitoring. I think they are not up, so no views of Krakatoa today, unfortunately. So we'll leave that guy, and we will pop over to our next volcano, and looks like Sakurajima. My bad. Sakurajima is throwing off a bunch of dirty stuff there. I'm trying to get to the right spot. We really do see that dirty ash cloud coming this way, and if we back up during the day here a little bit, we can maybe see when it was erupting that stuff. It is still very early in the morning there. 9:27 is the local time, but this was at 5:44, and you can see it was hugging the mountain, very close to the mountain as far as that cloud stuff. And this one has been one that has had a lot of cloud in there before. So if we move on a little bit, we do see that, yeah, that is definitely coming out of the volcano, and very evident at that, because the other clouds aren't there, and we can see more plumes building up here. So a lot of ash material coming out, but we can't really see too much from that angle. This angle, hey, ice cream boats coming in, you guys. If you want to run down, get yourself an ice cream, now is the time. The street down here, then all the way down to the lights, and hang left, and get down to the boat dock, and wait till they dock, and you can get yourself ice cream. That would be really, really awesome. So there you go. And yeah, you don't have to use a rowboat to get to the thing. They have big ramps there. DJ, no need to come down. They bring the little shack right out and serve the ice cream on the pier. So it's all good. Anyway, while he's doing that, you guys run down there, get it. We're gonna take a look at the other one. This is up the close-up view of the crater for Sakurajima, and unfortunately, because of the amount of cloud and everything in there, it's hard to make out what's going on, but we do see some darker clouds behind there, and I don't know if that's shadowing or if there's actually a darker pyroclastic style material, dust, etc., and volcanic dust and ash in there, but definitely looking a little darker there. We'll leave that though, and we'll move on. This is supposed to be Mount Fuji, and definitely looking like it's in some rain clouds. If that is the case, we need to move on to ASO, and ASO would also be in the rain clouds. And yep, we can't see a darn thing. Even if we go back anywhere, it doesn't matter. It's in the clouds. All right, I can't see that one. So ASO, which is also in Japan, it's a green rating though, so it's not that bad. And here in the southern islands, Suwanoshijima, and that is what we see. It is definitely doing some off-gassing, and you have no problem seeing that plume. I wanted to go back just a little bit here and see. There were times where it wasn't pluming as much. I did peek in on it earlier, and that's kind of what we were seeing there. And I'm wondering if it had a breakout on the side here, because we do see quite a bit of darker material, and it looks like it's gray or kind of a brownish gray, and it's interesting. Going back a little bit more, it looks like more of it came from that vent area. If we go right into the darkness of the night, we do see a plume coming up. I'm looking for a glow down here, and I just don't see one. So I'm not going to worry so much. We'll leave that be, put it back on live, and carry on with our other volcanoes. And let's have a quick, Taal is not on there. Taal is being very short. Let's see if we can get Taal refreshed and have a peek at Taal. Apparently Taal has got some Taal commercials. A Taal lady. And Taal has got the same kind of problem that we have at the other places, and that is no visibility. It is too early in the morning, and we need to wait for some of that material to burn off before we can get a view of it. So Taal, of course, hiding in the clouds, clouds and fog and everything else. We'll leave that guy be, move on to our next one. And we just popped out there. That is Yellowstone National Park. I just got to find it. There it is on the end. And we do see some Sasquatches walking around. People walking around, and some of the various vents or geysers is what they are. And there are over 500 active geysers in Yellowstone National Park. So lots to see in that area if you guys are interested in that. But we're not really going to sit here and wait for them to start pointing on geysers unless it was Old Faithful, but it isn't. So we'll leave those guys be. We'll carry on. Next place of interest will be, where will that be? I do believe will be, I know I have one. I see where we are. All right, we'll go to this place. Whoa, hey, let's get rid of that little insert. Is that the insert? I don't know. No, that's a car. That's a gremlin. All right, there we go. Got that cut real quick. And let's see if that works. No, that one doesn't. There we go. What about this one? No. One of these is supposed to fix this problem. This one. No. This one? No. All right, well, I got a technical difficulty here. I don't know why my screen is not resizing. But anyway, we can use this. That should be all right. This was from 1841 yesterday. And that is not bad looking at all. We do like that. Very cool, and that is awesome. Going to refresh, and there is what it looks like right now at 14:26 in the afternoon, and that is Hawaii time. And we see the toe area there. Level is still fairly high up, and this is the end that the lava comes in at. You see a little vents here that give a little extra venting to the lava tube that's underneath there. And this has kind of maintained a pretty good amount of lava in it. Let's try this next one. This is not, I didn't refresh that one earlier. There we go. This gives you a better shot at the entire caldera of Kilauea. and there's the primary vent right there. And of course, that little hornito that is got the lava tube in it and feeding is sitting right there. And there are the little vents there that are being used to get into the lava pond. We do see venting all the way around here. And if it was a better shot, we'd be able to see what that floating area looks like. Somebody did send me the email today, and I forgot to load it up. And we will do that soon, though. Again, I want to refresh this. I forgot to. So there we go. And this is the thermal. There's your primary vent coming up. And we are not seeing the little hornito in this shot right now. It's fairly darkened, but it is right there. And that, of course, is our little pond with the toe. And we don't see too much hot lava around the edges. You can kind of see an outline of a darker outline here, and that is pretty much cooler in the middle here, and that has raised up quite a bit, and I mean quite a bit. I wish I had that video handy. I'll see what I can do, and maybe we can see it in a little while yet. Next picture, of course, I have to refresh as well. Because we didn't show any of these yesterday. We were too busy. Anyway, a primary vent over there. There's our little lava tube feeding it, the pond and the toe. And as you can see, lots of smoke around the edges. Here's Pig Island, still floating. And of course, you can see that this middle area here, the darkened area, is all kind of raised up a little higher than the outer edges. And this is thinner material on top. This has been cooling for a lot of time on the middle areas, and the thin lava on the edges, thin crust, I should say, on the edges. So pretty cool. Hey, Juliet, have a good night. See you tomorrow, and take care of yourself. All right, that is it for our wonderful Hawaiian stuff. We had a look at the other ones as well real quick. And we want to carry on here a little bit. I know I'm rambling on, but let's put it back to our wonderful Ragnar. And we have, I got to take a look at how much time we've got. We have about, or a little under 2 hours left for streaming today. And we will continue. I will come back at the top of the hour, and we'll chat a little bit more. And keep going from there, but that's what we've got planned. So another 2 hours and about 3 minutes worth of streaming, or just a little less than that actually, because I want to make sure I shut down on time. So don't go away yet. We got a couple more hours to go. I see we have 582 likes already, which is really, really awesome. If you guys are enjoying the show and enjoying the Lavally sites, by all means, do pop that like. It is the most economical and easiest way to help out and support the stream. And also, if you are on the sidelines and you have not yet subscribed and you're just lurking and you want to go chat in the chat box, you do need to be subscribed. And I think I have it set on, what is it, 1 or 5 minutes? 5 minutes is what it's set on. So you have to be subscribed for at least 5 minutes prior to being able to get on. Otherwise, it will not work. And the reason we do that, of course, is to make sure that we don't have that spam coming in. And they're still coming in. So it's tough. Anyway, you guys, that is kind of what we're seeing. And we will take a look and go from there. I'll bring up, somebody's throwing the chart up there. Cookster Littlefield, welcome. I haven't seen you for a whole bunch of time. And glad to have you on board. Mick Ridge also in here. Hi, Dr. Fox. Happy that you are covering the new activity. Thank you. And let's pop over, though, real quick. Take a look at the harmonic tremor chart. And we will see what we can do here. And we see what it was doing. Whoop, I'm ahead of the game. Come on, change, computer. And just about, there we go. Now we got the picture. Anyway, there you can see all our chart is on on an upward swing, or it was, and it was very nice to see. And we're going to refresh it, take a look at what it looks like right now, and hopefully still holding there. And I'm not sure what that is indicating, if that's a little bit of a drop, but I'm hoping it goes back up. And of course, this one looks like it's right here on the 4,000 line, and the blue looks like it is right about there, and the green looks right there. So I want to see them go back up. We need to see that line heading upward and keeping us happy. Thank you, Dr. Fox. I've been paused there. I'll watch to notice this new lava season. Okay, well, I'm glad that you're watching the new lava season, and thanks for popping in. Okay, next one, we wanted to take a quick look at earthquakes, and of course there is our up-to-date earthquake map. We are not seeing anything in the last 6 hours. This is what we've seen. We do see a couple here down by Grindavik, and there's a 1.4, 3.5 kilometers down. That happened at 16 minutes after midnight there, and then the other one is a 1.1, also 3.9 kilometers down, 16 minutes after midnight. So those are fair distance down. I don't think that's going to pose any major problems. This one is from 13 minutes after midnight, 1.2, 5.7 kilometers down. These other ones are all older, and we likely looked at them before, so I'm not going to worry about those. This 0.6 is probably new, from 2355, 7.7 kilometers down though, so I'm not going to worry about it. Okay, I'll leave it there for those guys, and I am going to take a break. Like I said, I will come back at the top of the hour, and then we will go from there, and hopefully we'll get to see other things happening there in our wonderful valley there, and the Siggy Fissure. That's what we're going to see. The Siggy Fissure. Hang on, why is this thing not working? Hang on, let's turn on. Oh, that's on the other one. I gotta switch the other one back. I see what I did. Go to this one and switch it to there. No, that's swinging. Well, while they're swinging it, I'm gonna just keep an eye on, see if we can see any sparks from Ragnar. If there is something there, it's only one little light, so I'm not sure if we do have anything happening in Ragnar yet, but we'll definitely keep an eye on it, you guys, so not a problem. And on that friendly note, please, for those who have not yet, hit that like button, give it a quick shot, help us out. Also, if you're new and you're sitting on the sidelines, you want to get in there, please do. I'll be bobbing for apples in the lava. JB, careful, and last time you did that, you burnt your eyebrows. Anyway, all right, you guys, be good, and I will be back in a little while. Welcome back, Igmatic Bird. Glad to have you on board, and nice to see you again. Matt Jen Butzler, also here. Welcome, you guys. And why what? Why be careful? Because JB still needs his eyebrows, doesn't he? Anyway, be good, you guys. I'm your host, DrFox2000. I'll be back in about 15 or 16 minutes, and then we will basically run through our last hour or so, and we'll go from there. Anyway, take care, and I will be back. Don't go away. Thanks, guys. And there we go. I got that microphone back on, and we'll make sure that song gets turned off. There we go. All right. Welcome back, everyone. I'm glad to have you all on board today or this evening, and it is wonderful. Actually, for some of you, it's morning already. So it is wonderful to have everyone here. And thank you, Leo and Sue Hayes, and Sharon Stewart says, I can hear you. Thanks. And let's see, welcome back from Mars and Mona Alfano as well. And it's great to be back on. Awesome to see that lavally view that we have on the screen right now. And of course, that is the Siggy Fissure up in the northwestern corner of Meridalier Valley. And the insert picture down on the bottom is kind of a pulled back shot of that same area, but it also shows the entire Meridalier Valley all the way across. And you can see that lava has traveled all the way and just about to the eastern wall, if you will, of that valley, and it's pretty cool to see it having gone that far. The output flow of this thing is around 18 cubic meters per second, so it is doing pretty darn good. Thanks, Dave. And let's see, what do we got? Llamas. We got llamas. I've never seen unpleasant chat. No, we don't. We like pleasant chat in here. It's always good. For the most part. I mean, we get some rowdies once in a while, but we know how to take care of that, so we do. Anyway, beautiful sights, you guys, and we really do enjoy watching that. And I do normally throw in weather and stuff like that beforehand, and we will throw in weather now. And we haven't done that. We didn't do that yesterday very well, so we will try to do this. Thank you much for the stream, Dr. Fox, and your time. Thank you, Piggy, for being there and helping out. That is really appreciated, and it's more than you know. Trust me on that one. Okay. Anyway, I'm going to refresh this. We'll see what our SO2 looks like here in North America. Really not that bad, not much different than before. We do see the pluming coming off of South America all the way out onto the Galapagos Islands, even though we are not seeing anything coming from the Galapagos unless Fernandina is active again. I'm not sure if it is, but I don't know. It is a yellow, but we'll see on the other maps and see what's going on. South America, again, still the currents blowing over into the Atlantic Ocean from the Pacific side, so that's what we're seeing there. Sliding over to New Zealand, we do have a plume coming off of White Isle Volcano at the northern end of New Zealand, out on its own island. We do see that. Not bad for Melbourne. Looks very quiet there. The coking plants in north of Sydney are doing a little easier as well. Tofua out here in Tonga is not bad. And then we've got Yasur here and his buddies, and they are looking pretty normal. Same thing, pretty normal for the guys over here. And actually, we got a little bit less happening out here in the Papua New Guinea area. Luolatok looks like it's throwing out quite a bit of extra material today, and keeping things busy there. And of course, we've got Semeru, Merapi, and Krakatoa in this area here, and that is Java, East Java, Central Java, and West Java. Plus, Jakarta is also throwing off some SO2 population density involved there. So that's what we're seeing from those. Ibu and Dukono are making that heavy red spot, and that is kind of it for right there. This little patch here is coming from Bulusan, and it is continuing to do its thing. It's in, I believe, a yellow state. Anyway, I'm zooming in here. There is our wonderful Taal volcano, and of course, yes, Taal is responsible for some of that SO2 in the area, since they indicated that it has had a little bit of an uptick in activity as far as output, but majority of that is from population density right there. Anyway, sliding up, Taiwan still looking pretty normal. Down here, this plume will be coming off of Suwanoshi-jima down here in the bottom end of Japan. Not seeing as much coming from Sakurajima as that we had previously, so pretty interesting. Sliding up a little bit more, we see this is all kind of popping around all over the place. Chikarachki and Ibiko down here making that red spot, and then of course we've got Karimsky and Bezimiani and Chevalesh out here on the what is it, Kamchatka Peninsula, that's what it is, doing its thing. Anyway, looking really quick at Africa, we see South Africa still doing their stuff. DR Congo has its volcano and also coking plants there. And then if we go in over here where we should have our RTVE, and it would be right around here somewhere. Very, very little pollution noticeable there. Mind you, we've got quite a bit coming out of Saudi Arabia, all those oil refineries and things like that, throwing off lots of SO2. Looking at what we see here in Sicily, Mount Etna today has produced quite a bit of SO2. We really haven't looked at Mount Etna much lately since our wonderful Iceland took off here, so that's what we're seeing. And we do see a little bit more up here, and that is partially from Stromboli, and I don't know if Volcano is involved too much in creating that extra stuff as well. So a little higher levels, maybe not as much wind that we would like to see. Looking at Europe, it's looking pretty good as far as SO2 levels. Germany is a little bit higher than it should be, but not so bad, and we see that going up towards Sweden and the North Sea there, so that's all good. And looking at Iceland, we do see more of a plume here in Iceland, but we're not seeing anything really major or really heavy. So that is pretty cool, you guys. Moving over onto the weather map, going to refresh that real quick, and we will do a fast spotting on what we've got on weather here. Looking not bad in the northern portions of North America, as in Canada. Looking a little bit colder in Alberta than it should be. It's a lot warmer in Saskatchewan right now, or down at the bottom end of the province. It's actually warmer up here in the Yukon and Northwest Territories than it is in Alberta for the most part. So pretty cool. Or warm, and even the northern portions of Alaska are warmer than the southern portions. Kind of weird, but that's all right. Looking at the rest of Canada, we have a little bit of heat in Manitoba. Ontario, not so bad. Quebec, not so bad. Getting out into Nova Scotia, New Brunswick, PEI, and those other wonderful provinces, we see Newfoundland, 19 degrees roughly, somewhere in there, so that's not so bad. Our eastern portion of the United States holding some very nice temperatures for right now. We do see here in central portions very hot from Texas on up to Montana and North Dakota, all the way up, so very hot streak going through there. Not so bad in Arizona, not as bad as Texas right now, which is actually good for a change, and still very hot in California, so we do see that. And of course in the interior of the Rocky Mountains here, holding some awesome heat, And I do hear that they do have some forest fires somewhere along the border area here between Montana, or sorry, Oregon and California. So hopefully that they'll get those fires under control. Anyway, sliding down to Central and South America, Cancun holding in at 28 degrees Celsius. Looking at the Amazon, still nice and warm. Cutoff line a little bit higher today for temperatures, almost right there, well above Buenos Aires, and the rest is cold. Sliding over to New Zealand, looking a little bit warmer than what it was. Some places here 14, 15 degrees, which is a lot better than 1 or 2 degrees. Northern Ireland about the same, and looking pretty awesome. So a whole bunch warmer there. They got that nice high sitting there, pulling that wonderful warm air down, and that is really good. Looking at Tasmania, we have 9, 10, 11 degrees, depending on where you are. Hobart coming in at about 12. Melbourne for Leo, of course, it says 13 there, 13, 14, depending on where you are. Looking pretty good, and actually the further east you go, the warmer it gets, getting up to Sydney at 21 degrees today. Adelaide a little bit cooler, I think, with a lot of wind happening from the looks of the stuff moving over top. So not bad, actually. Looking a lot better for Australia. It is warming up. Up here, Oz territory, and that is where our wonderful Oz is from, and that is 21 degrees right there, and not bad. Perth looks cold today, 9, 10, 11 degrees, and not so good. Zooming out a little bit, we see the northern portions looking pretty good temperature-wise. Pretty normal for Indonesian, Malaysian, and Philippine area. Nothing special. Looking here, we do see the temperatures for our wonderful Bangkok is 28 degrees. And thanks, Sue, for bringing that up. 81% relative humidity today. Ooh, that's a pretty dry day. Anyway, sliding up a little bit more. Lots of heat up here, all the way through what they call the East China Sea. Even the Sea of Japan is quite warm. And then, of course, the Yellow Sea, very, very warm, 29, 30 degrees, pretty awesome. Little well, warm on the southern end of Japan, getting up in the top. We start cooling off a little bit. Same thing with up on the Kamchatka Peninsula, not as hot as it has been, which is okay. Still quite warm on the interior of Russia there, surprising. And we do see some of that heat. And it's amazing, you know, we see these really, really hot temperatures all the way around, and this frigid, cold spot. And of course, that is the mountains in there. And if you want to go to Mount Everest, that snow never melts. So anyway, looking at the Middle Eastern areas, Saudi Arabia, still holding a lot of heat, and lower elevations here in Iran are hot. Iraq, very, very hot. Syria and all those countries are quite warm. Looking at the Sahara Desert, still holding a lot of heat. Starting over here in Spain for nighttime, not bad temperatures, a little bit warm yet, a little cooler in Portugal, which is all right. Looking at what we've got here in Sicily, 21, 22, 24 degrees, depending on where you are, up to 25 in some spots. Not so bad, but could be a little cooler for nighttime, but it's still all right. Same thing goes for most of Italy. Looking here and seeing where Piggy is on the island of Kos, we see 26, 27 degrees for nighttime temperatures. That is awful warm. Anyway, going up here, France, pretty warm as well. Same thing with Germany. They are looking at some pretty nice temperatures right now. We get up into the northern portions of England, Wales, and Ireland, even Scotland, a little bit cooler, and not so bad here in Denmark. But once we get up into Norway, a lot cooler. We're still holding some heat here in the inside of Sweden, which isn't so bad. Not bad up in the northern portion, so the colder area is here. But we see that massive low here is not going to be good for the weather. Anyway, not bad there in Finland at all. And looking at Iceland real quick, just to kind of shoot in here, 8, 9 degrees, 7 degrees, depending on where you're on the Reykjanes Peninsula, and it is about the same all the way around. Some places 10, 11 degrees, but for the most part, it is doing pretty normal for this time of year, and there's nothing weird going on as far as temperatures are concerned, so looking pretty good. That is kind of the temps for today. Popping in here really quickly. Such a long line of torches. Are you seeing lights in the skies? Anyway, North America, we see a system here in British Columbia coming out into Alberta, north of me. I'm hoping that's the one that just passed me. We do see another system out here in the Hudson's Bay, and then we have variable storms all over the western and southern portions here. So Arizona, California, and Nevada, you name it. It's Utah, Colorado, New Mexico, northern chunk of Texas here, and then bottom of Texas is not bad. And of course, Siggy being down there, he's in some sunshine right now, I think, or well, night temperatures. Anyway, looking not so bad. And variable storms all over the eastern portions. Nothing, no major things put together here, but a lot of smaller isolated storms all the way through, and those are coming all the way into Toronto, across the Great Lakes. Some of the stuff up here in Quebec, which is all right. Doesn't look too bad out here in Halifax and that area, and not that bad out here in Newfoundland until you get up here. So not so bad, you guys. That is their storms. Looking at South America, pretty much normal. I want to have a look at what we see down here. That big high keeping most of everything off of New Zealand, but we do see we have it being hit in the southwestern corner there with that. I hope this doesn't slide in here. That'll make a mess. And looks like Tasmania is getting a bunch of rain and stuff with that going through, and possibly some rain in there for Leo too in Melbourne and the areas here. This is probably why we're not seeing so much SO2 from those coking plants today, is because the rain probably washed most of it away. Looking at the Indonesian, Malaysian areas, normal storms, that is pretty much the way it always is there. Looking here, bad visibility, of course, in some of those places. We see Japan's got some storms and a low out here. Kamchatka Peninsula, on the other hand, is fairly clear. Looking at India, we see what it's got. And then, of course, back to our Central Africa area and our equatorial storm all the way across. And that is looking pretty cool. Back in here, we don't see anything coming in for anything in the Mediterranean at all. It looks pretty quiet. We got down here by Oman a little bit of stuff, or is it, sorry, Oran, my bad. Grandma B, thank you for that wonderful $3 super chat. Thank you kindly, Grandma B, and $3 super chat. Thanks, appreciate that wonderful support, Grandma B. Looking at what we see, some storms in France, and looks like Western Germany. Yvonne's house is getting some rain, and that's what we see there. And then we have another storm going all the way up towards almost Berlin, but I'm sure it's going to blow down that way anyway. Quick look at England and Wales, not bad. Most of Ireland, not bad. We do see this up in the north, and that is all right. And then we see some stuff up on the coast here of Scotland as well. Looking at not so friendly in Sweden, and not so nice here in Norway either. A lot of precipitation coming down, and hopefully that is not as bad as it looks. That low, of course, is what's causing a lot of that. That's a big low. And then, of course, looking at Iceland, we don't see a heck of a lot of rain or anything like that. We did see very, very clear skies today, or very nice sunny. There are clouds, but it was sunny for the most part. So did enjoy watching what was going on in Iceland. Anyway, we'll put it back to temperatures here. Find our cold spot in the Antarctic, and see if we can find something that is really, really cold. Found a minus 65 already, minus 66. And we will see Sue found a minus 70, and I'm sure then I will find it too, minus 64, 65, if it's in there. So somewhere around here, I'm guessing minus 66, and not sure where to look, but I'm sure it's in here somewhere. But I'm not going to spend too much time. I do know that I had seen a minus 66 in there, so for you to have found a minus 70 is very, very plausible. I'm not going to argue with it, and we will call it minus 70 for today's low temperature in wonderful Antarctica. So for all of you who are planning to send your igloo, send your penguin out of your igloo to school or out to play, make sure you give it a very, very warm jacket. It needs it. It's cold there. Okay, on that friendly note, it is, what is it? It's, let's see, it's 7:23 here according to my clock. We've been streaming for 10 hours and 41 minutes. We have another, I guess, let's call it, I don't know how many, an hour and 15 minutes or so more to stream. We will get you back on some lively action, you guys, and see what we can do, and get back to Iceland. It's Stromboli sandwich time. I wish. Actually, I ate pretty good. I'm not hungry right now, which is probably okay. But anyway, I got you back on the lava here in Iceland. Of course, this is up in the northwestern corner of Meridalier Valley, and it's the Siggy Fissure, and it is throwing out a fair amount of lava. You can see in the bottom insert screen there on the left that stream has gone pretty much all the way across. It doesn't have too much further to go to hit that eastern wall of the valley, but it will need a lot more lava if it wants to go anywhere out of that valley. And I'm serious, it's got to have some real height to it. And we'll keep an eye on that in the future. What kind of gas mask is good for visiting a volcano? Well, you want to put a very good gas mask on your visiting volcano, especially if it comes into your house. Sorry, I got that wrong. What kind of gas mask is good for, depending on the volcano, DK and NY? Really, I don't know. I stay upwind. That is the important part. My music taste is electric, enigmatic bird. Thanks. So yeah, it's hard to say. I don't know what really to tell you there. I'm not an expert on gas masks, so that is probably the best thing for me to say, and I'll throw it out there. If anybody else knows, that would be really, really good. I'm trying to find info for or on the dock. You're trying to find info on me? Holy mackerel. That would be interesting. You'll find that I'm handsome, smart, and if it's a rich woman, I'm available. Gas masks. Ah, he's looking for the gas mask. Yeah. All right. Well, I'll let you do that. Take a look and see what you can find, and that would be interesting. Let's see. All right, Jason Morgan. We don't allow that kind of talk. I know you're probably joking or whatever, but we don't encourage any of that. Okay, so let's not. Let's not. All right. Thank you. Anyway. We don't harm anyone on this show. No, I understand. You didn't mean it as a serious thing or anything like that. It's just that does have some negative connotations there, and we really don't want to throw that out or in, if you know what I'm saying. All right, not a worry. You're all good. I'm not considered offended or anything like that. It's just, yeah, bad government. Yeah, whenever, never mind. Those two names are the latter part of that statement, and yeah, it's synonymous. It's both are really the same meaning. It's bad and bad, right? What is the UFO? What a UFO? Where are you seeing a UFO? The big one up on the top of the screen? Let's find out. I see it way up in the top corner there, and I wonder what that is. No idea. It's probably a drone or a helicopter. I'm betting you it's a helicopter. Must be an emergency truck. If it's a truck that high up, we got a problem. He's airborne. Eddie Otero, welcome. Good evening. Buenos dias or Buenos noches, and glad to have you on board. Anyway, looking at that, I have no idea what that is. Let's see if we can take a look at the other one. Oh, it looks like they shut one of the lights off or something. If we go over to the other one here, I may be able to get a better look at that. And let's see which one we're on here. No, that is much, much further away, and that would be, whoops, wrong button. I'm on the wrong stream. Let me go look at the other one. And that would be this one. No, this one. No. This one. No. It's got to be the first one. Okay, so it's really far back. I don't know if that's up. So I'm going to kind of keep the finger on where it was, and I'm going to go back to daytime footage and see where that ends us up. And we'll be able to see. Let's see, go back a little more, and no, that would be either flashlights or something. If we go back far enough, you can see where they would be. They would be up here, and that could be somebody standing up there on the hill. So that is pretty interesting. If we go back just a little bit more, yeah, it could be somebody that is standing up on that hill. So we do have terra firma up there, and that is pretty cool, pretty interesting. Anyway, we'll throw that back on the other one here for now. Well, they're scanning around. I do want to see this. Let's have a quick peek and see where they are looking right now. And look at all those flashlights. You can see there's our smoke point out there, and there's also people down here looking at the other smoke that's emanating from just right beside the crater, or right beside the lava flow. And wow, we've got a lot more smoke coming out of that one, and that is in Geldingadarla in the valley, and also increased levels of smoke coming out of Ragnar. So that is going to be very interesting to see. there's your UFO right there, and we can see him on this shot too. And that is the people up on the hill, and this is probably a better way of looking at it. So pretty cool. And let's go back in to the other camera views. That is, which one are we looking at? Oh, they're looking north right now, and they're looking at Kalir, and in the northerly direction. They'll swing that camera back south in a second. At least we hope they will. They'd be foolish not to. I see a bunch of vehicles down there as they swing it around, but that is pretty awesome looking. And we are back to Siggy Fissure, looking at it in the wonderful northern portions of that valley. Anyway, you guys, I'm going to go take a break for a while, and I will come back in about 40 minutes, and then we'll wrap up the show for tonight. USGS crater rising, and yep, I'm going to have a look at that, and what you're talking about, the one in Kilauea. And we will definitely see if we can pop that on. I may be able to put that on here in between stuff. So hang tight, and if you see it happen to pop up, I will turn the mic on. But for right now, I am going to take a break, and then we'll give it a whirl. So about 40 minutes of show left, you guys. Stick around and enjoy what we've got. It's a beautiful, lovely scenes. And awesome to see. So I'll get you back on the other one here, and that is pretty awesome. Love that lava, you guys. That is just awesome. Awesome. There you go. You got both shots, and I'll be back in a bit. I keep smiling, and here comes some music, and I'll be back. Okay, I just loaded up a slightly different video, guys and gals. I'm just gonna turn that music off for a minute and just chat here for a second. Okay, this is the one that was from Kilauea crater, basically, and we're gonna show you that real quick. And hopefully you will enjoy this little tidbit of a video, and we'll see how it goes. But I'll let it play through, and hopefully you guys will like seeing what we've got there. So I'm hoping this thing's going to switch real quick, otherwise I'll have to do it a second time. Come on, push it live. Oh, my computer's being slow. Great. Anyway, Kilauea, there you go, and you can see how that is rising, and that is pretty awesome, you guys. And that was a video from the second, and we like that. So this is in Kilauea, of course, Hawaii, and you can see how much that has risen. So the edges are very much so looking at being inundated, and I think that is a pretty cool video. If we let that run one more time here from about here, we can see that. That is, inflation, yeah, and definitely looks like it is growing up very quickly, and I love seeing that. So if it keeps going, of course, it will eventually overflow, and that is pretty cool, you guys. We'll see what we can do to get this back on the other stream now. So back to our lovely lava, and I just figured I'd throw that little tidbit in there for you, so you could enjoy that. It is always awesome to be able to do some of those things, and we will try to keep everyone happy every once in a while and make it happen. So awesome. And let's see, I'm trying to load my split screen up here again, and we'll see if we can do that right away. And I'm going to put the music back on, and you guys can enjoy that. I'll be back in a while. Keep smiling and play nice in the lava. Okay, turning the microphone back on real quick. First off, good night, Siggy. Take care, buddy, and thanks for being here today. Awesome. Anyway, it's looking like it's starting to get to be time to wrap up the thing here. Anyway, we are getting on to the 11 hours and 15 minutes of streaming, and I do want to shut down fairly quickly here, and I just wanted to say thank you everyone for being here today, and it has been awesome on day 2 of our new Siggy Fissure, and really, really cool. And I love the lava flows. It's very cool to see this thing expand and do its thing. Hey, Headley Man DC, welcome for a few minutes here as we start sliding out. And anyway, a big thank you to Siggy. Of course, Siggy is one of the landowners here that this little fire pit is actually on their land, and it's awesome. Anyhow, good to have had everyone here today. I see we are thinning out a little bit, so I figured it's probably time to shut down anyway. A big thank you to, first off, everyone that has been in today. You guys are all awesome. Wow, Linda throwing in a $20 super chat. I can't let you sign off with something, some extra love. Thank you, Dr. Fox. Thank you, Linda. And that is a very awesome $20 super chat. And really, I do appreciate that. That is very kind of you. And we'll get that written down here. And I'm about to go through that list anyway. So be right on the bottom of the list. And that is awesome. Anyway, a big thanks to all the super chatters in here, and that is Emily and Perfectability, Daryl Spurlock, Sharon P, Oh Mommy of Hamsters, Roxy JH, of course, Nancy Buchanan, Will Lines, Roxy again, and then Nick Addison, Truth, Sharon Stewart, of course, Albigail, and John Lloyd, Grandma B, and of course Linda Schoof. And thank you, all of you, for those wonderful super chats. That is absolutely awesome. And a big thank you to all the members in here. We do have a bunch of new members that have joined. And thank you to all of you, and I appreciate that wonderful support. And I hope I can fulfill your needs and wants here, and to try to keep this thing going as best we can. Love seeing what we've got going on here. So far, I see we had a peak of 300 people here at the high point. Which is really, really awesome to see. And we've had over 11,943 views of the stream today. And we've been going for 11 hours and 17 minutes roughly. So awesome. It has been a wonderful stream. Not quite as heavy as yesterday, but certainly a really, really a great turnout. And wonderful to have had all of you here. And remember, it is you guys that really make this stream. So thank you to each and every one of you, whether you are a member or are just one of the Lava family. You really are a member of the Lava family is what it is when you come in here and you be with us and enjoy what we've got. Leo says, thank you, Dr. Fox, and all the mods. Very much appreciated. Good night, all. Thank you kindly, Leo. And, yep, that is super duper, and we really, really like having everybody on board, and it is wonderful to have the channel growing and everything. So I'm really, really happy with everyone here, and thank you all. It's very kind of you good people, and I do appreciate the feedback and everything else, and that is awesome. So, on those friendly notes, it is time to wrap it up for today, you guys. Thank you from the bottom of my heart to all of you for being here. And please, please be good, be kind, take care of each other. And I think tomorrow I am going to slow it down a little bit. I will start streaming at about 1 p.m. my time, which will be a little bit later than when we started today, but 1 p.m. and maybe wrap it up about 8 p.m. Don't want to quite go 12 hours, that kind of thing. That's just a little too hard on me. And I notice I'm really dragging my butt today because of that long stream yesterday. So, well worth it though. It was a wonderful stream, and loved seeing the first day. And this, of course, brings day 2 of our new Icelandic fissure to a close here. So, this is really, really nice. Thank you again to each and every one of you for being here, and that is awesome. So, Enigmatic Bird says, Velvet Underground, Venus and Furs. Okay, didn't hear that one before. Anyway, thanks everyone for being here. Thanks for being kind. A wonderful, wonderful group of people. I couldn't ask for better people in the chat, and you guys are awesome, all of you. And on those friendly notes, I'm going to kind of throw in my thing here about, hey, please make sure that you tell your loved ones that you love them tonight, for tomorrow is never promised. And I am your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. And I thank everyone for being here. And I bid you all a good night or good day, depending on where you're going. And please, like I said, make sure you tell your loved ones that you love them tonight, for tomorrow is never promised. Good night, everyone. Take care, and all the best. Oink, oink. Hey, did I say oink oink at the end? I think I forgot to do that. Good night, everyone. Oink oink.